Wait, did we just get 2 raids, not 1? What is going on right now? It's Salty. Okay, I thought first it said Mrs. Ruby. Salty, how was your stream? I was like, well, I guess I gotta start early. Mar Pizza. Wait, did you make pizza today? Welcome in. Carses, what's up? Girly Dough, welcome. Who else we got? Twinderella, Nymphadora, LCDR Dan. Scrolling back up. Friends, what a wonderful way to start the day. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. We got a cheese as well. I'm honored. Yeah, seriously, all the favorite people. What did Salty get up to? Talk to me. This is all about him before I start. And yeah, welcome in. Hi, I'm Kate. Welcome to my culinary studio, because it's not actually a kitchen. We're currently in the midst of building a mobile stream studio. You did a lot today. Olive oil pistachio gelato. Pistachio gelato, top three for sure. Holy smokes. Pasta fagioli, 48 hour and 96 hour pizza dough. 96 hours. I think the only time I've done a 96-hour pizza dough was like accidentally in the restaurant. It's like the last pizza dough tray on the bottom of the thing. It's like, wow, that's a bit overproofed. D-Bean, welcome. Hi, Happy. Dreaded Dromedary, hello. That sounds so good, dude. What's your pizza plans for the dough? And you made some bread. You did so much today. Yeah, I feel ya, my dude. That's the thing of like cooking streamers, right? Is there's no one else around usually behind the scenes that cleans up. I mean, we made the mess. Thank you so much once again. And happy Friday, friends. We made it through the week. Okay, hi Kimmers, hi Cookie. Now I get to talk to all my peoples. Hi Blood Oak, did I see? How's everyone's day going? Okay, we are cooking actually like 2 courses today. Usually I do this on Saturday, but my husband is coming home. He was working up north for 5 weeks straight. He's coming home on like Sunday afternoon. I'm getting so excited. So yeah, we kind of switched up the schedule for this week. We'll do a longer day today and then a little bit shorter tomorrow so I can get ready. And then I think Sunday stream is gonna be postponed, sadly. Better half would do cleanup on many days. Yeah, right? Samo, having him around. You guys always saw him loading up the dishwasher when he had time. You cook or yeah, Cheese cooks, other person cleans kind of arrangement. That's nice. Because then like everyone always kind of feels taken care of, right? It's not just all on you. Kusher, thanks for the follow. Cookie, wifey's sick, but you're doing okay. Well, sending lots of the love and healing vibes to your waifu then. Chilling with coffee. I'm like on another round of not drinking coffee again. I don't know why I do this, but it just like feels good every now and then, right? Salty Stream dragged you through the last few hours of work today. We did it, Blood Oak. We made it. Hi, Mish. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any feta today. You're stuffed. Yeah, I saw what? You posted it in our Discord. You made beef and beet burgers from Sweden? How was it? Yeah, well, you guys understand? Thanks. Thank you. And yeah, so I don't think there will be a Monday stream either, right? Just the way it's gonna go. But you never know. Maybe I'll pop on. You don't talk about the Swedish food? That's so funny. Okay, we won't tell Buffalo if he comes in today. Lone Mountain Knife Co. Hello there. I like knives. Welcome in. Mish, you're hilarious. Okay, so menu that's going down today. Since we're kind of hanging on to summer, hey? It's like gonna be 22 here today, Celsius. Knife to see you? That's the cutest thing ever. Nice to see you too. Torino, don't know what's going on. That's pretty typical. Okay, so summer rolls. Let me just check this really quick. Does she say? the origin. I believe the origin of these are like Vietnamese. I always get these when I go out for Vietnamese food. But I know that there are definitely like some other countries that use the same sort of thing. So summer rolls, rice paper wrapped around, I'm gonna do 2 different kinds today because my broski doesn't love shrimp. So wrapped around shrimp for me and Finn, and then pork, leftover carnitas for my bros, and then a bunch of fresh veggies will shred up in there, and then some vermicelli noodles, and we'll serve that with a tangy peanut dipping sauce. Wait, where's my dessert thing on there? One moment. Don't like shrimp? I know, Reno. It's like one of the only things that I can't convert him on so far. I mean, I'm pretty happy that I've converted him on the mushroom sort of thing, because I think that's more difficult to get people to like. Okay, and then our dessert. So I've never made the dessert before, but it sounds so dang good and like totally awesome for, I guess, switching over into fall. Brown butter apple blondie bars. That's a mouthful. Say that one like 5 times fast. Is he allergic to it? No. Some things that we are like trying to figure out his allergies is like tomatoes. Fresh tomatoes are not okay. We're thinking that it's the skin, but it like makes his face itchy and stuff. And then the next day his tummy always like really hurts. But then canned tomatoes is totally fine. So interesting, but that's like one of the worst allergies that he has. That's really it though. Definitely not friends if he doesn't like mushrooms. Shrimp is a luxury protein. It is so expensive now. Usually like, what, a couple years ago, pre-pandemic, let's say, it's like, oh, we'll just like pick up a frozen bag of shrimp because it's cheap. Nah, they're $25 now for a bag of shrimp. I can go look in the freezer to see the weight of it, but holy smokes. And then I bought like 31 to 40 per pound, so they're not super small either. And so what I did is I just like brought them out of the freezer. All I'm gonna do is just run a little bit of cold water to get the frost off of there, and then they should thaw out by the time we're good to go there. How much is that by weight? Okay, let me go look. Or we can just dig out the Costco receipt I think I have here still. I got a couple. Oh, it doesn't say the weight on the shrimp either. Okay, sorry, that was 20 bucks, not 25. So $20 for 907 grams. So just under a kilo. It's probably like straight up 2 pounds, 907 grams. Maybe. Did I ever find the ginger? No. And I thought about it this morning, Mish. Just like shook my head. Same for you. You only buy shrimp now when it's on sale. I was like, oh, Costco should be like pretty reasonable. That's wild. So yeah, I took out like half of the bag today, so that's like $10. But then I guess if you like divide it up that way, so $10 worth of shrimp in the bowl, split up between 2 people, that's still only $5 a portion for protein. A little bit more expensive, it's definitely a treat, but still. Is chicken more expensive? It's even more expensive where you're at? Outrageous for a country that still fishes a lot, right? Okay, so that's what we're making today. I think we'll start with dessert first. That way we can get it baking in the oven, and then while it's baking, we can work on the salad rolls and stuff. It should be a pretty quick and easy stream today. Caspro, you're changing your name. It's Caspro Town now. Hello, chef, how are you? Isn't that so funny? It's like those countries that have like their main export is like they don't keep anything for themselves, and then you're just like paying a premium. So funny. Okay, so there's our recipes, and then they're already in Discord too. If you're a part of our crew over there, you can always search for them at a later date. Let's see these brown butter apple blondies, and then I'll make just a small list for myself so you can stay organized today. Pay anywhere between 25 and 30 US for 1 kilo of good shrimp. We'll say it's like probably a lower quality. I usually try and find the Argentinian, like sustainably sourced ones, but that wasn't at the Costco this time. So yeah, I just bought the Kirkland brand. So yeah, you saying like a good shrimp, it's a little bit different, right? Shh, don't say that, Torino. It's like the movie Don't Look Up. Just don't look up. Just don't think about it. No, but for real, like we maybe should start making some changes. I don't know. The thing that makes it so hard is they make it seem like we all just like can't get together and make the change. You know? I don't know how it's gonna happen. Okay, so our Blondie bars. Picked up some really nice apples this week too. I went for the organic variety. I did find these were expensive too. $8 for a bag of apples now? I was like, pardon me? But this is 3 pounds. Extra fancy grade organic gala apples. Still though, $8? What is there, 8 apples in here? $1 an apple? They're gonna make us broke? $21 for Greenland shrimp? That sounds interesting. Okay, so the shrimp are tail on. So probably the first thing we'll do after the bars is like peel the shrimpers if they're ready. And then one thing I always like to do is like put a little marinade on there. Probably just gonna go pretty simple with like garlic, salt, and pepper. Just because my sister-in-law can't eat spicy food, but otherwise I would do like chili garlic shrimp. So dang good. Maybe I'll split the bowls, we'll see. But yeah, peel the shrimp and then marinate it just to get some extra flavor. And I was thinking this morning, like for anyone that has had shrimp salad rolls, have you ever had them where the shrimp is like so flat? It's like flattened out. It's like the whole length of the salad roll. How do they do that? Ours aren't gonna be like that. I think by the time that our shrimp is cooked, it'll be like really nice and small, and we'll just like put maybe four shrimps in the salad roll. This is the other thing I laughed at, Torino, on the bag, is it says organic and then it says wash well before using. Are you not using like, is it not organic then? I mean, yeah, I get it to wash it, but like, huh. Things to think about. 7 Midnights, thanks for the follow. That's crazy, Blood Oak. Yeah, it's so interesting. Okay, that, and then for our veggies today, so we have cabbage, carrot. We'll use the mandolin too. It'll be fun. Mini cucumbers. Cabbage, carrot, cucumber. We also have snap peas that we'll like thinly slice up. Be really nice crunch and sweetness in the salad roll. We need our vermicelli noodles. So kind of 2 different types of rice things. The noodles and then the rice wrapper or rice paper. I think the noodles we might have to like boil a little bit and then oil them up, but the rice paper itself is, I was reading the recipe, she said to really only use like tap water. She says if it gets too hot, the water for your rice paper, that's what makes them very sticky and hard to work with. I was like, oh, I actually did not know that. So now I learned a thing. And then, okay, so that's all the things in there. We have to cook the shrimp. Heat up the pork. I might fry the pork in the pan first just to get the fat rendered and stuff and crisp it up, and then cook the shrimp in the pork fat after. Is that too dirty? And then lastly, we will make our peanut sauce. You can make it spicy or not, really up to you. Try not to think about the food prices. I know, man. It's hard though when you watch your bank account go down. I was actually wondering about that, Mish. Yeah, when you deep fry the rice paper roll, what happened? Did it get like very bubbly? It was fun. Hi, Hudas. How are you today? Okay, let's read through this. Brown butter apple blondies from my favorite ever baking blog. It did not turn out good, let me tell you. Well, thank you for telling me. This is what Sally says. These soft and chewy brown butter apple blondies combine cinnamon spiced apples, brown sugar, and flavorful brown butter. We'll top them with brown butter icing, a reader favorite icing that I also use for my peach bundt cake and pistachio cookies. Both of those sound very good too. If you love apple desserts like I do, these are a must make. I'm pretty excited for this. Ugh, just the photo of them looks so good. Very intrigued. Okay, I'm scrolling down. Okay, so we'll bake these in our Lloyd pan today. We need 2 cups of peeled chopped apples. I don't like peeling apples. How do you feel, chat? Are you an apple peeler for recipes? Usually I leave the skin on. Maybe for these though, it affects how the recipe bakes, so we will peel them. She has about 2 medium apples. I'll probably go with 3. Then we will toss the apples with maple syrup or brown sugar and then a little bit of cinnamon and let those like kind of marinate up while we make the blondie batter. Brown the butter for the blondies and the icing first. Okay. And then we just have to set aside 4 tablespoons for the icing. Okay. That's easy. You leave the skin on when you bake with apples. Mish is the peeler. We got each person saying a different thing then. Okay, so we'll brown the butter first. And then we will do the apples, let's say. And then we'll do the batter from there. I do need to go grab a couple eggs still for that. 2 large eggs in this, and then I think that's really it. Butter, flour, baking powder, salt, cinnamon, nutmeg, brown sugar, eggs, vanilla. And I brought over a bunch of butter. So it's 1/4 cup for the icing, and then 1 whole cup for the blondies themselves. Ugh, I have this like, I feel like I have a blockage in my sinus or something. It's been bugging me like all week. Just like chilling there, and I can't blow it out of my nose. Super annoying. Just like makes you feel stuffed up. Okay, so 1 cup, which is half of that, and then 1/4. Plus we always lose a little bit when we like cook and brown the butter, so I'll do a little bit more actually. Yeah. Funky! Look at that, even a tier 2, if you will, for 17 months. Friend, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Mish, I need a nose horn? I think I might. I don't know what it is with my sinus. It's like ever since I've been getting more fresh air. Things are not okay. Whoa. Okay, we'll keep that on that side. And then let's just get a little pot. And I'll kind of chunk that up into cubes so it'll melt quicker. Or just slice it. How did I know there was gonna be so much butter in this recipe? I was like, I'll just bring the full pound. I don't like when the butter sticks to my knife like that. What's everyone else getting up to later today? Oh, I want to tell you guys. So I had to message that like sponsorship that I've been like trying to work on behind the scenes. I had to message them again this week. Just being like, hey, I don't know if you're going through with this, but I'm gonna be gone from this and this date. So if you do want to go ahead, probably want to start soon. Just like basically telling her off. Oh no, I was wondering, I was like, Funky, where'd they go? Dumped water on the keyboard, it still works. I would have felt so bad if it didn't. How's your day going? Should we do it here? Maybe we'll do it over on the side more. Then we can cut our apples. Oh yeah, and everyone that's waiting on a subathon box to get sent out, I have the massive stack of them beside me here. Be sending them out on Monday. I have realized that if you try and send stuff out in this location, like near the end of the week, they just won't send it anywhere. It'll just like stay in the post office. And that doesn't really work if there's like some food things in there. Like how Paul's box took literally 12 days expedited to go one province over. So yeah, I'll send everything out on Monday and then hopefully it gets to all of you by the end of the week. Okay, butter is on. I'll do like medium-high heat. Or probably just go high for now. And then the only thing we're gonna want on the side is a container to put the browned butter into. You don't wanna leave it in the pot because it could overcook. So you definitely need like a heat-proof container to pour into. So I'll use this cup later. Good there, nice. Yeah, it's going good. This whole week has just been flying by, honestly. 2 more sleeps till Samo. Crazy. Should we do these 3? Are those like medium size? Or should I do 4? It says we only need about 2 cups of the apples. Let's go with 3. It is exciting. Wow, how like fast 5 weeks goes by. Not so. I knew it would though. Okay, grab our peeler next, and then maybe I'll just go wash this off for a sec. Perfect. Yeah, first thing that we're doing after I pick him up at the airport, because it's like 2 p.m. I think he gets in on Sunday. So I gotta go, like, probably leave here at noon, go to the charger. It's not that close, the airport, to here. Oh no. Sag apple. See, that's why we always have extras. This is premium grade A? You're joking me, right? You're telling me I paid $1 for this? I think I'm just gonna become a gaming streamer. The food is stressing me out, chat. The prices and the quality, I don't even know. Ah, there's the second raid. Yeah, hide. Hide, everyone. She found us. Katie. Katie's here. It's Mrs. Ruby. We got bride's heads. Friends, happy Friday. We made it through the week. How are we all doing? There's no bad apples here. Except this one. What? Thank you for the 15 bitlies. That's going towards our San Diego Eats Fund, which is very soon. Like, what, 2 weeks? How was Mrs. Ruby's stream today, friends? What did we get up to? And thanks for that follow as well, Bride's Head. We are working on dessert right now. Brown butter apple blondie bars. Whoa. Yes! Let's go! No, it's okay. She's going to TwitchCon! Even if you're just like in San Diego. Oh, I'm so excited. You're not eating there. Yeah, I'm only eating the Partner Lounge pizza. Okay, let's see how many slices we can eat. Oh, this is gonna be so good. She made a delicious looking hobbit cake. Okay, I will keep my eye out for a photo. A fancy, and hi Max, a fancy multi-tier lemon cake with Swiss buttercream frosting for a hobbit birthday party she's going to tonight. That sounds so good. I love buttercream. Way better than fondant. Okay, have a wonderful day. Thank you for dropping the crew. I'm getting so excited to be able to see you soon. And give all the fam a hug for me. Okay, we're gonna get back to peeling our kind of sad apples. I mean, I showed off these apples. I was like, chat, I bought organic premium grade A apples. And then we start peeling it and it looks like this. I got nothing. Tex Mariposa? Ah, thanks for the follow. And then wherever there's like a bruise on the apple, your peeler will always get stuck. Our butter is melting right along on the side here too. We're browning it for these bars. Okay, success, we got 2. They're organically spoiled. Yeah, we can feel a bit better. Can you guys hear the butter bubbles on the side? It's getting very aggressive over here. Put that in my compost bin. Next one, we will core it first and then we'll trim it. But this was definitely dropped. Like, you know straight up that they dropped the bag of apples. And they're like, no one will know. Trust me, I've worked in a grocery store. That butter sounds insane. No, Blood Oak. They were meant for eating. Just pay $8 for something to put it straight into the compost bin. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Also just give this a little swirl. This is the first foam. That's what I call the first foam when I'm making brown butter. Okay. There's also going to be a second foam, and I will show you at that point as well. First foam basically just happens when you have it all melted finally in the pot. It's heating up. turn it down now a bit too. That's coming up. Just gonna use my peeler to take out any pieces of the apple core that snuck through. Because those don't soften when you cook them. Like you think it would, but it really doesn't. Scumdog Scott, hello there. Food and drink, he says. I'm in. It's really foaming. Thanks for the follow as well, friend. You were born on a pirate ship with a bunch of apples? Is that from a song I don't know? And hi, Scooter. Yeah, so this notch also used for like the potato eyes, they're called. So if you ever have to scoop something out, I didn't realize that this thing was like useful till years later into my culinary career. It was like, whoa, life-changing. But yeah, it just like slides right out. Is that my car alarm? Let me just see something for a sec. I'm just gonna go check outside for a moment. Someone just smashed into the car. Okay, it's off. I would assume it would send a notification to my phone if the alarm was going off. But you know what assuming does. This peeler is, the brand is called, I don't think you'll be able to see it, or maybe if I do the right there, Swiss Mar. The brand is Swiss Mar, and it's actually time for me to like probably get another one. You can tell the blade is dulling. Okay, so look, we're rolling along. First foam is like almost gone. Now we're working towards second foam. Let's dice this up and then we'll just grab a bowl to put all the pieces into. Toss it up. Right? You know what assuming does. I'm gonna go with like chunks like that, because that's how it looks in the recipe when she put the photos. This one's a bit thick. Cut it in half. That's what you and your coworker always say? Yeah, same with like a kitchen, right? You don't make assumptions. Whoa. Okay, guess we'll trim that out. Poor apple. It was dropped. Yeah, that's what me and Sam always say. Assuming. Mmm. Warm butter smells? Yes, please. We're getting there. Okay, we'll have a little bit more than 2 cups of apples, I think. I won't cut them all, though. I'll save some for munching. I guess we didn't really talk about like the variety of apple to buy, but Gala is a really nice apple to use for baking. Just gonna give this a swirl. Go. Okay, I'll leave those 2 little chunkers and we'll finish with this. I think if you wanted the dessert a bit more tart, less sweet, you would use Granny Smith. But you still want to use an apple that's too soft, I would say, because then it'll just go really mushy in the bars. Okay, just gonna wash off the board now. Holy, it's judo. Where have you been in my life? How are you? Friends, judo was with us like what? Last year? I can't even remember now. It's so good to see you though. I love when people pop back in after like so dang long. So busy. Tell me about it. Okay, we're getting there. See, it's like browning a little bit around the side. Keep your eye on it. Okay, next up, cinnamon. I think I'll just do brown sugar instead of maple syrup. Don't think you've been here for like 2 years, honestly. Has it been that long? Maybe like a year. Were we still on the island? See, I don't even remember. Okay, what's the amount of cinnamon? So 2 tablespoons of sugar, 1/8 of a teaspoon of cinnamon. That's like nothing. So a pinch then, I guess? And then save these things because I think we'll need both the ingredients again later. This is the brown sugar I use. Nothing too dark. I like the golden yellow one. And we'll toss this up. No chunks either. Break them up. Bam. So much happened. You got a new job. You're doing uni on the side. Okay, so I remember that. Oh yeah, puppy. You're on freaking immunosuppressants during a pandemic. Whoa, which was a wild ride. Haven't had time to cook anymore. What's new here? Actually, like so much has changed here too, hey? And then I'll finish with judo after I answer Scooter. Do I keep light and dark brown sugar on hand? Usually I just use the golden yellow one that I showed. Yeah, I don't use dark brown sugar too often. And like, I don't know why, really. Cause like Demerara is really nice. Okay, toss this up. Okay, so judo, and then, oh, you like the really dark sugar, so like here we call it Demerara. But yeah, like you're saying, the molasses just adds so much flavor. It is nice in certain things though, I will say that. Like if a recipe calls for dark brown, then I'll go out and buy it. But if it just calls for like brown sugar, I'll just use the golden one. Yeah, the different verbiage. That's really all it is, right? Ah, I'm throwing the apples. Okay, we'll put that to the side. It doesn't look too cinnamony, but I'm thinking that there's more in the batter. Oh, friend! Thank you so much for the 11-month resub! So yeah, we're still working towards the food truck. Some of the like biggest changes that we've done recently, Sam took a new job, and what that entails is like him working very far away from home for an extended period of time. Yeah, it's so good to see you back. So yeah, he's actually back on Sunday this week after 5 weeks being like almost at the North Pole where he was working. No, it's really good though. And so then we made that like sacrifice, right? Because it's definitely a sacrifice for us. We made that just because it's like double salary for him, so we'll be able to build the truck quicker. So yeah, it's all good things happening. Yeah. I will pack the extendable stripper pole in his luggage next time. What job is it? So what he does is he's an executive chef. He's an executive chef at, it's just like called a camp. So it's like exploratory mines of sorts, whether it's like gold, petrol, etc. Yeah, it's too secret. But yeah, that's it. So he works like 12 hours a day, cooking for like 50 people every day, 3 different courses, as well as snacks too. And then he has like a breakfast baker helper with him, as well as a general assistant, and that is it. So it's like very small crew too, right? Thought you went heckin' crab fishing for big money? He would die. He could never go on the ocean. He can't even stand in it without getting sick to his stomach. Poor Samo. Okay. We did it, chat. Just as we were chatting, I could sense this. Or like tell by the sound that the bubbles were getting more brown. So I just took it off of the heat because like I said, it's gonna keep cooking in the pot. Just turn the burner off. I'll just keep kind of swirling it around until it's a nice color that I'm happy with. But yeah, you gotta swirl it, otherwise you can't see under the bubbles. And then you know that it's browned when it smells really nice and nutty. Any great picks? Carsus, check out, are you part of Discord? He's posted a bunch of photos in like general. I don't know if you can search like Omdog and see all of his posts. That might be the best way to try and sift through. Yeah, we're almost there. Yum. Bering Sea, king crab, fish, or Samo. I mean, I would be okay with that. I do like king crab. Niffy Lou, welcome. And thanks, Judo. Yeah, if anyone goes fishing, it me. Okay. Gonna do that. Careful, hot butter, right? It's kind of scary. And then your choice if you pour in like some of the sediment, I call it, the brown bitties, but it's so tasty. And then this is also how you know the butter's browned, is you'll cook like all the dairy solids onto the bottom of the pot. And then we have this beautiful golden elixir. Really good idea to always just go and soak this right away. Otherwise, I find it does kind of stick onto there. Don't even have a kitchen. Well, this is like a culinary studio, basically. It ain't no kitchen. We just made it one. Your brothers keep tabs on the northern explorations for mining. Say it's the diamonds and new lithium ore bodies are being discovered. Cool, Torino. You had to tear down your entire ceiling in the apartment? What happened? Was there a leak? Is that a Ruru? Is that a Ruru too? Soak the butter. Okay, now we'll let that cool and we can keep prepping the other stuff. Yeah, did you find any hidden monies? Hi, iShot, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome in. Scroll it down. Okay, brown the butter. Easy peasy. We already did 1 and 2. And 3, we already prepared the apples and set them aside. These are gonna bake at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Write that down. 4. Gotta scroll a bit more, I think. Or not. Oh, 35 minutes. 35 minutes at 350 Fahrenheit. So we gotta whisk flour, baking powder, salt, cinnamon, and nutmeg together. Yeah, this is, so Blondies, kind of same as like brownies, right? Just Blondies are cocoa-less or chocolate-less brownies. Yeah, tree fitty. They're like one bowl wonders, right? You don't need a mixer to make the batter. You literally just like mix it all in one bowl, pour it into your pan, bake it. Couldn't be easier. Mice, they messed up the insulation. One day you were cooking, suddenly there was rain. Oh no. That's terrible. I'm so sad for you. I will say there was a couple ceilings that Sam and I had to tear down when we were still working with my dad, and yeah, same thing. It's like, that is mouse poop. That's not just dust. Yeah, wondering why you're always so sick, right? Like mold and stuff. So bad for us. So dang bad for us. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's grab a bowl and we'll grab our flour and such. Was not even okay anymore? That's terrifying. Well, I'm glad you figured that out, I guess. But like, you need someone to fix it now? Is this gonna be a big enough bowl? I think so. And then I think we might also have to quickly line our baking pan. Yeah. Leave an overhang on the sides because it makes it easier. Oh, it's okay. That doesn't even bug me. I mean, let's say this part of it. This is gonna bug people more when I say this, judo, is they have no idea how like restaurant kitchens look. And the things crawling around there. I definitely consider myself fortunate to have worked in like some of the better kitchens. But yeah, there was this one place that I was going to work at, and the literal kitchen was so dark you could barely see what you were working on, and that's because they didn't want you to see all the weird stuff that was around. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna work here. It's not for me. Gotta fix it all by yourself? I could do that. There's a rat-infested Popeyes in DC. Just opening this new box of parchment here. Yeah, there's some times where it's just like, nope. Hi, Helquin and Weasel. Welcome in, friends. How's the day? A guy doing deliveries at night made a TikTok of the rats in there. I will say, when I was like still doing my deliveries, like skip the dishes and stuff, I would always, if I could, like sneak a little peek in the kitchen. Always, right? But that's also how I found some really amazing spots that we go eat at now. Okay, I'm gonna give this a little quick spritz with some nonstick. Wait, is your Popeyes different than ours, Torino? Did we have this chat already? Yours is like a local one? Or is that a different thing that we talked about? Grabbing some kitchen shears as well. I know. Who else is like doing renos? Annie, our mod Annie. He's doing renos. Totally could have helped him. I think the thing's done. When it's just like smoke. I think the thing's done. Yours is the original? Yeah, that's right. The one and only. This is like non-stick, although it has been sticking recently, so I think I'm gonna message the company, because these pans are like $40 each, and just be like, hey, my thing is sticking again. I think in the, like when you buy it, they say that you can send them back to get refinished. I'll have to go and look. But yeah, seriously, my favorite pans to use for like savory and sweet stuff. And they make other shapes and sizes as well. I'm so excited to go for a burger on Sunday with Samo. Straight from the airport. We're going to Five Guys. Good, just laying in bed, Weasel. Did you worky today? Half day, lovely. Okay, now that's all prepped. We can just pour everything into there. You want some Five Guys fries? Seriously, do you get the Cajun ones? Like, we always get a large order to share, but it ends up being like 2 large orders by the time they like put all the fries in the bag. Like, there's the little fry cup, and then the rest of the paper bag's just full of loose fries. It's like, wow. Okay, flour. 2 1/3 cups of all-purpose flour. Empty this bin first. Just measure it right into my bowl so I can fill it back up. Oh, we had a really amazing thunderstorm last night. Like, the most boomy in a long time. And like, not even that crazy of stuff. Just very like vocal. That was only 1 cup I put in, right? Two. And then this might actually be the 1/3. Finish off this. Perfect. You had a huge one 3 nights ago? 2 to 3 inches of rain, right? I don't think we had rain for like 2 weeks. Okay, there we go. Next, baking powder, salt. And I'll grab cinnamon or nutmeg to go with the cinnamon. Our Wester, good to see you. Trying to increase your fiber intake. You think whole wheat flour would work okay? One thing about whole wheat flour is it's always gonna make whatever you're using it in a little bit more dense, or maybe even a lot more dense. And then just with the like whole grain, just get a bit more like earthy, nutty flavor from it. But yeah, I mean, you don't really know unless you try. You could always go like half whole wheat, and then the other half is just regular flour. Try it out. Wow, Blood Oak, only 10C like all day? Sheesh. I know Samo said what, the other morning it was like -12 already. Celery has lots of fiber, seaweed, beans. What else? The doctor says prunes. Okay, back to it. Seaweed, I don't know if everyone loves seaweed, right? That's kind of a hard one to get everyone to eat. Okay, I'm just grabbing a teaspoon measure. And my measuring cups. Okay, 1.5 teaspoons of our magical baking powder. Seaweed is the new kale. Yeah, I should like go buy the seaweed snack little packs because I actually like snacking on it. I don't mind it. LaDonald, happy Friday to you too. 1/2 teaspoon of salt. Yeah, nori's okay, but you definitely need some rice, right? Ooch. Whoa, scoots! 2 Celsius? You attempted to make onigiri the other day, Torino? Cool. Taste was there, but then it fell apart. You just gotta practice, right? Okay, 1/4 teaspoon of nutmeg. Small amount, because it's very strong. Roll it tight. Roll that onigiri tight. Cinnamon, 1 full teaspoon. Yeah. 1 2/3 cups of brown sugar. You weren't rough enough with it. See? You're being too nice. Okay, I might turn on the oven right away here. Holy meesh. Yeah, those have been bad recently too. They're like, you can't kill them. Yeah, I've been battling a mosquito like 2 days in a row now. Just won't die. So I gave up. It's like, I guess you'll eat me then. Hey days! Happy Friday, friends. It's good to see everyone like slowly filing in. Hi, Lady Virgo. And thanks. Podcast, you're stitching. You had your baby! Guys, everyone congrats. Lady Virgo Tarot, she had her baby. And it's a boy, 6 pounds, 13 ounces. Nice and healthy. Congratulations to you. And yeah, we're doing okay. Sam's back on Sunday this week. I've been alone for 5 weeks. But we're good. Oh, green curry paste. I will say, yeah, sadly, like, sometimes the freezer will make the paste a dull green. Try pouring a bunch of oil on top next time. You might be able to make that a barrier with the oil and then it won't oxidize. It's all good, Days. I never even thought about you being slow. Torino, that's weird. Never seen any mosquitoes or like flies like that. Excuse me? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, maybe I'll pop by next time he heads out again. I think he'll only have 2 weeks off. We don't know the next spot. The HR girl just said, after you have relaxed for a few days, give me a call and we'll figure out the next thing. I was like, that's cool. Do a little bit less than 2/3 because I did a bit of a heaping cup there. Yeah, they're like winterizing all of the pickup trucks and stuff there today. So he's like, I won't be able to go drive down to the internet anymore at night. I was like, what a life. I will tell you, I saw more dead bees this year than live ones. I've seen a lot of wasps. But I did not see many live bees. I saw more dead laying on the ground. Whoa, that elastic means business. Than I saw alive, and that is terrifying. Are we gonna need this for the icing? No. Okay. Okay. Bye, friend. Take care out there. What's my favorite oil for dressing, for frying, for baking? You ask questions like my mom, and now I'm overwhelmed. Favorite oil for dressing? I do a mix of olive oil and like canola oil or grapeseed. For frying, probably canola oil. For baking, maybe coconut oil or butter. Do I ever use citrus or garlic infused oils? Garlic, yes. Nice roo-roo, yeah, sunflowers. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Ooh, I do have to go grab some eggs, and then we're just gonna get a little bit of vanilla into here, and then I think we're pretty much there. We need 2 eggs. Yeah, I'm gonna go, when Samuel's back, I'll head over to the liquor store so that we can make this go further with some vodka. Because I don't think I can justify paying probably $200 for what this bottle would cost now. I don't think we can justify that one. Just gonna give this a little stir. I think when we bought it like years ago, we spent about $120 on it. But then if you divide that over like, what, 3 years? Not bad, because I also used to bake a lot for other people and they would come pick it up. But yeah, Sam looked the other time and it was just an insane amount. Maybe I'll look again. But yeah, it's these things that like, we know the price is not gonna go down, right? Yeah, so I posted a link to a recipe from Sally in Discord. And she's like, 2-ingredient vanilla, make it at home. She said, just go buy vanilla beans, or I'm just gonna use this paste and then just mix it with vodka. Or she said, what else? She did like a bourbon vanilla too, that was really good. It was like, ooh. Scoots, that's all you do. See? We're good to go then. Okay, I will go grab our eggies. I'll be right back. Hold tight. I recruited a helper cooker dog. Look, this was so sketchy. I put the eggs in my pocket. Got a cooker helper dog. Okay, what does she say for this? Oh, wow, Carses. I can't even imagine. Last bottle of vanilla I purchased was from a farm in the Dominican when you were there? What? In a medium bowl, whisk 1 cup of the browned butter. Oh, I did this wrong. I mixed the sugar into here. It was supposed to go with the eggs. This is fine. Whisk 1 cup of the brown butter and the eggs. Pour the wet into the dry, stir until combined, fold in the apples, and the batter's gonna be real thick, she says. Let's turn this baby on. One cup of browned butter. Measure that out first, because then the rest of it goes for the icing. Look at all the brown bitties under there. And then the eggs. Just gonna mix it with a fork, really. Whoa, that's a big blood spot. Try and get that out. That's a first. Organic eggs, they say. Just gonna carry on with that. So many good smells in here. Let's just whip up the eggs first, and we'll emulsify the butter in. You would be an eggnog. Nice. Boop. Whoa. We'll see how emulsified this becomes. Whoa, don't spill it. Okay, that's like as mixed as I think we'll get it. I'll just grab a spatula to mix this up. Nice. I need to get the rest of that out of there. It's so golden. Just distribute the vanilla a bit as well. No big brown sugar bits allowed either. Okay. Pour this. Yum scoots. Whoa. I'm throwing stuff. Blueberry breakfast cake? And so, are you eating it for breakfast? It passes? She says very thick batter. Let it be known. Next one, apple time. This is them. There's a little bit of juices down there, and I think we want to pour all that in. There's also a little bit, maybe too much apple. That was more than 2 cups, wasn't it? So I'll probably stop here. Maybe one more for good measure. Pop that in there. I'll eat that with some yogurt later or something. A snack. Hi, boss man. Here's the menu for today. Right now I'm doing the dessert. So they're called brown butter apple blondie bars. Like a chocolate-less brownie, basically. It's coming together. Totally do the Twitch thing again? Yeah, Judo. We've missed ya. I think I got so happy and excited when I saw your name. I'm always here. Every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We are spreading the deliciousness throughout Twitch. And the world. Okay, I think we're almost there. Just trying to distribute all the dry stuff as even as possible. Seems like we'll like press this into the pan. Okay. Gluten-free, Scooter. Nice. And healthy. Yeah, the damn glorious food. Whoa. It's like so apple pie-esque. Scrape that off. You put it in Discord? Thanks, Scooter. I think I'm gonna make some more of those granola bars again soon that I made. The healthy-ish peanut butter ones with oats and stuff. Those lasted like a good 2 weeks in the fridge and were so good to just like be able to grab from. Spread it out. This is like full of apples. Yum. It makes it healthy then, right? A little bit more over on this side. I think that's good, because even in like her photo, it looks like it didn't even like fill out the whole pan. Just gonna put that one there. And then the heat will let it spread out the rest of the way, I would say. You gained a lot of weight since you stopped cooking. Isn't that nuts? You think it would be like opposite? But it is not. Yeah, processed food is like so bad for us. 65.4, nice. Judah's at 69.3. Good one, guys. Okay, this is about to go in. Our oven's not quite hot, so I will wait a moment. And then, do we make the icing while it bakes? Let's check. That's right, Judo. If you were around before. And you already know your request? Yes. See? Now you have to come back. Heat the butter in the microwave. Whisk in confectioner's sugar, milk, and vanilla. That's it. That's the icing. So easy. Also, yeah, Red Bull, energy drinks. They hate it. You, Mel. You're hiring for a chef? Did someone walk out? Okay, since Sam's not here anyways, I'll just go work in Germany then. Can I stream there? Things to think about, honestly. I would be okay. Okay, chat, I'm going to work with you, Mel. Walked out. See? That was my guess. Someone walked out, didn't they? Terrible. What? Wait, your wife? Oh, Rose streams all the time? Really? I really do keep my schedule. That is like one thing I was very adamant just for my own self, for the business judo, was like, I have to be on stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Any other day is optional. Sometimes I have been doing Mondays or Thursdays as well. But I've always found if I stick to those 3 days, people always know I'm here, right? Okay, the light finally went off back there, so now we can pop this in. She says like 35-minute bake time at 350 Fahrenheit, so I'll just set a 15-minute timer so we can check halfway through. Oh, you walked her to the edge of the property, made sure to wave goodbye. Boom. Okay. Icing time? I think we only needed like a 1/4 cup of that. And then she said icing sugar. The vanilla. And I'll give you an option, like either milk or cream, because cream will make the icing a bit more rich, right? Okay, I'm going to chef it up in Germany. That would actually be such a cool experience. And like, that's the thing, right? Is you don't have to do it forever. Do you want to go out, Pa? You visiting everyone today? Hey. Cream. That's what I'm going with. It's an old kitchen, 3 times the size it needs to be, so bring the roller skates. You know, it's probably nicer to have more space than you need though, because every other kitchen I've worked in is there's never enough. So I think I would take that. You saw my tatties just now? Randomly got super tattooed the past year? What? Feel free to like send me some photos if you want to share some. I have been wanting to get another one for a while. I have an itch. Okay, 1/4 cup of browned butter. Just do like half of what was there. Yeah, not me. I'll just get the tattoos that no one can see. We make changes, right, Judo? That's life. Okay, a little dribble of vanilla again. Whoa. How much icing sugar? Yeah, when you mill. And then the price. Notice that the price of tattoos since I got mine last has really gone up. Just a couple tablespoons of milk or cream. Now that you're back on Twitch, gotta do Discord too. Boop. Go like that, and then we'll sprinkle the sugar in. Oh, I just thought about this. I just poured cold cream into the butter. What do you think happened? The butter got kinda hard. So I might have to just pop that in Chef Mike for a moment. Hello, cold cream, warm butter, not happy. It looks so bad. From artist to tattoo artist. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, my brain has malfunctioned. It's always really funny, Mish, like the first day back at stream after having time off. Like, how do I do this again? Cool, Mel. That's what you want for a tattoo? I love that you have a beef rib. And like some tattoo artists just make food look so good. She says 1.5 cups of confectioner's sugar. I'll just kind of keep adding it and seeing what happens. But there's about 1.5 cups of it in here. Just know I don't like things too sweet. That smells really good for like how basic this is. We need more, because it needs to be a bit thick too, right? Can't be too runny. This will probably do it. And then yeah, one thing about icing is even if it's like a bit soft when you pour it, as everything cools down, it'll harden up on top. Make this nice little layer. Now I'm just gonna work on getting all the clumps of the icing sugar out. Smells like buttery vanilla. So that's done too. Now, I can kind of do a little pivot to lunch. Last one was around 700 euros. You know what? For 4 hours, not bad, I guess. You only took an hour to design it. Just like, I don't think people do realize how expensive tattoos are, though. Put my cream away. Got my towel. We're done with the apples. Other than like browning the butter, those are pretty easy to bring together. I would say. Okay, done with this burner. I always do a little cleanup before I switch from like a task, whether it's from sweet to savory or just another different thing. We'll wipe the board. So who's had summer rolls before in their life? Is this like a popular thing where you are? Like I said earlier, it's pretty popular, like, appetizer if you get Vietnamese food. And it's just very refreshing. I think that's maybe why it's called a summer roll. Crave it in the summer. Okay, so the shrimp have a little bit of frost still on them. So I'm just gonna go put a little bit of cold water over and that should take it off, and then we can start taking the tails off. No idea what they are, Weasel? Click on the recipe then, check it out. It's like pretty healthy, but when you dip it into the peanut sauce, it's so good and flavorful. You love them, Wester? Yeah. And yeah, that's smart, you, Mel, right? Come with your very detailed idea, then it's easier for the artist. You've only once had them, Judo, had to make them yourself. No place that you know of to sell them, but at least you can find the rice paper then, that's cool. Had awesome Vietnamese place. When you were in Arizona, are you saying? Summer rolls were awesome, and yeah, the sauce, right? Weasel's counting his beers, let's go. Made some with too many noodles and you hated the texture. Yeah, I could see that. That's fair. And yeah, thanks for sharing too, right? Because maybe it'll help someone else. Okay, let's get the chill off of this. Making sure there's no human in here. Knock, knock. Shrimperoos. And we'll marinate these up. I haven't had shrimp in a long time, I think. Maybe last summer? I don't even know. On our timer here, 4 minutes. Okay, we got 4 minutes to take some shrimper tails off. Sierra Vista, having one of the nicest Vietnamese restaurants ever. Cool. Oh, dang, Judo. Yeah, when you randomly find out you're allergic to something. Really good red shrimp curry. Yum. And yeah, I brought out like a bunch of shrimp because I'm okay if we don't put them all in the summer rolls and have like some on the side to munch, right? Feeling like I need some extra protein today, a bit. Another thing that Sam and I are gonna have, like, I've really not had much treat meals out while he's been away. It's just like not the same, right? It's like you're used to sharing it with your human. Going alone, just kind of odd feeling. So yeah, being able to go out for like sushi. All these things that I haven't had in a while. Yum. Oh, the avocado gotcha. Probably that. Okay, get the rest of the shells out and then I'll go wash my hands. And then it should probably be time to rotate the Blondie bars. You cut out the vein on the underside. Over there, the vein is clear and came out a lot easier. Oh, I see what you're saying. These are not bad. These are not too bad. But yeah, it's all deveined on the top part. Joyce! I am so happy to see you. How have you been, friend? Guys, Joyce Rainbow Art is an amazing artist who we commissioned to do a bunch of our emotes. Haven't seen her in a while. Carrot, zucchini, and mango. You know what? I have some pineapple in the fridge. That might be a yummy addition. Kind of going with the mango thing. Yeah, Scoots, who is this person? It's Joyce. Wait, and Vune's here too? Hi, Vune. You've been good? Good. Just got back from your honeymoon in Amsterdam and Spain. Congrats. What was like, I know this is such a hard question, but like what was a memory of food that you had on your trip? Good to see you, friends. Okay, let me grab my hot cloths. So many familiar faces. Everyone's just like slowly filing in. Oh, this looks magical. This is looking really good already. Wow. Okay, I think I'm only gonna do like 10 more minutes. No hairs allowed. Let's do 10 minutes and we'll check it. Definitely the food. Strive to have the best culinary experience in each place. Unreal. Yeah, it's been a year. It's now almost October. Okay, cool. What was dinner? Nice. You had some rosé. I did put a soda in the fridge for myself later. What did I put? I put the blood orange one. That'll be good with like a spirit of some sort. Pizza tono with feta, homemade. That is the tuna pizza, is that correct? We don't have that there or here in North America. It hurts, Judo, in the best way possible. Okay, we're gonna marinate the shrimpers. Just some garlic, oil, salt, and pepper. We'll do olive oil. I'll just use a garlic press for that. What are we thinking? 3, 4 garlics? I'm thinking 4. Wow, Joyce. Amsterdam has a lot of Indonesian influence, so you had a wonderful tasting meal with 19 dishes on it? Holy. That'd be amazing. You too. You went to, I'm gonna say this, Ibiza? You went there? What did you think of it? Went to a Michelin star restaurant with 25 plus dishes, 7 types of wine. That sounds beautiful. Best culinary experience you've ever had. Yeah, that's like why I like to travel. It's like most of the things I plan when I travel involve food. And then the rest of it's just like exploring on foot and experiencing stuff that way. I'm gonna hang on to the garlic press for later because I think I want to infuse the peanut sauce with some. Let's put it to the side. Was a lot of fun. Bit expensive and hard to find taxis. See, that wouldn't be my jam, because like one thing I do when I travel is I try and walk like as far as I can everywhere. No taxis, only public transport if you have to. And like that's just a fun challenge that I do for myself. So to hear that, it's like, Okay, everyone keeps talking about rending. And I think we gotta make that coming up. It's like the 5th time I've heard someone mention rending, and I've never had it in my life. Oh yeah. Guys, lesson. See, it's such a habit now. Lesson on pouring oil from massive containers. We don't actually pour from this side. As much as you think it would be smart, no. All of the oil and air is trying to go to the same place. So either pour this way or opposite way. Southeast Asian food is some of your fave? I think me too. Perfect. Do that too, Arwester? Yeah, until you went to LA. Walking is impossible. Yeah, definitely you rent a car. I've still never been to LA before. In like all of my California adventures over the years, still never been a spot. I know eventually I think Sam and we want to drive down there. So that'll be fun. Hit up a bunch of you along the way. Throwing garlic on myself. Yum. Is that a tail I saw? Is that a sneaky shrimp tail I saw? It was. So sneaky. I'm gonna wash my hands. Rendang, spicy Indonesian cooked version of goulash. I'd be okay with this. Sounds like I would be a-okay with that. Okay, there's our shrimps. Marinated. Put that to the side. It's official Rumble Belly. Hello. Dutch rendang is good, homemade. Weasel. So many new words, right? Put in my extra brown butter back here. Three minutes, 45 seconds. Let's just have a peek at our list, how we're doing. Peel shrimp. Marinate. Check. Okay. Next up, we're gonna be prepping all the veggies. Cabbage, carrot, cucumber, snap peas. I think in this moment, smart for me to take a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna do that. I will be right back. Hold tight. I am back. Food unites us all, Joyce. That's cool, Judo. First time you cooked rendang at home from your Indonesian friend's recipe, your dad came from 2 floors up asking if he could join in. Your dad never asked for anything like that. Not food, not joining, not participating. Food can like change people's lives, straight up. You burnt it that day? No. Okay, what do we got? 1 moment. 1 minute before we check on the Blondie bars. Okay, I'll pop my trivet there. And then if you want to check, we can use a thermometer. Look at them. To me, that looks done. Yeah, they are completely baked through. Sweet. Oven off. I love how it's like nice golden brown on top. You didn't just char it for flavor though? Actually burnt. Yeah, sometimes it goes so quick, right? Dang, that sucks. Okay. Look at this masterpiece. What does she say? I'm guessing we'll have to let these cool before we put the icing on. Yeah. Allow the blondies to cool completely in a pan set on a wire rack or anywhere else that you're cooling it. Okay. Sounds good. So we will move this over then. We will let it cool off. And then we'll ice it later. Now we get to work on lunch. Yeah, they definitely look a little bit boring without the icing on. So I'm glad that there's that to add to it. This is mean, View. When you're tipsy, you crave sweets. Oh, I'm killing him. I'm sorry. You knew what you were getting yourself into coming over here. Just giving this a little stir too. It was already hardening up, so that's perfect. Yeah, Vune did the drinks for us. Okay, veggies. Veggie time. We got cucumber, our cabbage, carrots, and snap peas I chose for the veggies. Use that. I love it, Joyce. Perks of being Asian. Do like four of these little cucumbers. It's okay for me to laugh at it too, right? We'll check out our peas. Oh no! Oh no! The first one that pours out is just like not from this world. Because there's this in there. What is that? Even like the pea brand has gone downhill. Even the snap peas, not what they used to be. Wait, you're drinking today and then tomorrow too? Just taking the ends off, seeing if there's anything stringy. A new bar to discover? Definitely snap that side off. Whoa, I don't even remember the last time I went to a bar. Probably my next time will be San Diego at some point. A glass with meal prep and a glass with dinner. That's not bad at all. But I will say, like, if I had that amount of wine too, I would be tipsy. Such a low tolerance. It's actually surprising though, considering like how much I used to drink before early in my culinary career. It was the thing to do after work. What are you doing? Going home? No, we're going drinking. So Vune is like getting himself prepared. Yeah, sans the culinary career. We each have our struggles though. You keep battling it, Judo? Nice. I'm also working on lowering my cannabis tolerance right now too. And that's been a interesting feat in itself. Sam, like, quit cold turkey? No problem. Like, haven't had, like, any side effects, he said. It's like, that is, like, impossible. Like, one of the biggest stoners I know. Just goes to show, though, that I think, like, people without mental health issues are able to, like, kick those things easier than those of us that maybe our brain is not developed properly. It's very interesting. Cookies and cakes, though? I know. That's the hard one. Hey, Vune? Okay, we'll leave those there for now. I was just kind of prepping them up. Let's peel the carrots next. You smell it and your stress level rises? Oh, Judo. That sucks. I don't get panic attacks or anything like that. I'm just trying to do it less for my health. It doesn't always need to be a thing. Nice, Joyce. Thanks so much for popping by. Seriously. Makes me so happy when you guys just come visit. Even if it's been like so long. So long. I'll be here. Aubrey? And yeah, have a wonderful day, friend. I'm excited for these salad rolls too. What is Vune up to? Actually, maybe I'll leave the top on. If we're gonna mandolin it, julienne it, at least then we'll have something to hold on to. So there's that. Cucumber will mandolin too, so let's just trim off. Yeah, we'll mandolin it. We'll just slice it nice and thin. We'll just trim that one side then. Or, actually, you gotta do both sides because we're gonna go long ways with the cucumber. Basically, the salad roll will be the length of the cucumber almost. Your therapist, like, told you to try smoking weed? Is that what you're saying, Judo? Just try it. Judo's like, no. Don't be sorry. You leave that to the Canadians. That's me. Yeah, you, Mel? Same with you. Drink more beer than a horse drinks water, but when you can't drink it, you just don't do it. No problem. That's crazy. It's very interesting to see how different everyone's body is, right? Okay, so really, if I want to do this on the mandolin too, we might. We might just fully commit here. Let's see. Let's dig it out. Okay, so the first thing that we have set up for the blade is proper for the carrots. So we will do that first, then put on our cut-proof glove. And then all we're gonna do with all of these veggies, I think, is just put them like in a tray or a container. Maybe I'll use this. Yeah, so this is the same cabbage that we've been working off of Kimmer's. Isn't that awesome? It looks so fresh. I did cut off of it Monday maybe when I made like my cauliflower chickpea salad. I call it like a cauliflower chop salad. Just like a whole bunch of things, cabbage, shredded carrot and stuff. Was so yummy. Whoa! Your therapist said to order legal LSD. Sorry for snorting. That's a bit much. That's crazy, Judo. Well, hopefully you find someone proper. Okay. So this, my very baby carrot, and it's not the most crisp on this one end here, so I'm just gonna try and use a bit more force. But this is what we're getting. That'll be doggo snacks, I think. What is this? It's like a little carrot train. Hello? It is adjustable. There's a couple different settings that you have to use on it. What the heck is that? Weird. And yeah, I'll show you the other blade in a moment. Okay, some of these are sticking together, but we'll deal with that later. It's New Music Friday. Is there anyone I've been listening to lately? I've mostly just been listening to music like on my morning 5K walk, but it's more like dance sort of music, right? Listening to Zed. Zed Essentials. Whoa, careful. That's why we got the cut-proof glove. This utensil is terrifying. Yeah, if you guys think that every time I use it, I'm also not terrified, I am. Clem, how's the day today? Welcome, welcome in. The pile's getting bigger. It is good. I mean, I gotta get a new one because look, there was a time I ripped it open. But it was good, so let's say I've had this since like I started culinary school, over 10 years. I need to get a new one. This is also included. So here's the guard. Just it's really hard to use with these like floppy carrots, so I'm not. But yeah, I have all the safety things with it. Brick Lane! Vietnamese summer rolls, let's go. Because we're holding on to summer. But really, I just had a bunch of fresh veggies to use up and rice paper. So I was like, well, that's easy. And I just bought a bunch of peanut butter. Like, oh, that's set, isn't it? Give that a little tap. And then let's see. There are a bunch of things stuck together. Not really. Not too bad. Regia, it's scary. It's okay, guys. Don't be scared. Well, I mean, you can be a little bit scared because that's just fears inside of us. A sprig of mint. I don't love mint, but I was gonna put some basil. I hope you can forgive me. Yeah, orange dust sticks. And then it totally like stains the glove orange. So Judo, you can't eat like any raw veggies then? Is that what you're saying? Okay, next up we're gonna switch the blade. Mel, a chance of snow before the week's over? We're not ready. No. Instantly kill you? Oh my goodness, Judo. Okay, don't come over today. Getting kind of cool out there, Clem. Prepping to get nice fall winter coat. Beautiful. Yeah, I was looking at Costco the other day. They had like snow pants for a really good price. I was like, oh. But I don't think I need those. I have like Gore-Tex rain pants, and then I bought them big enough so that I can just like put more layers underneath. That's better. Okay, so that just pops out like that. Boom. Easy peasy. You saw that, and then if I hold this up, can you guys see all those things there? So they even show you how to set it up. So if you switch over the thing, one side's thick, one side's thin. So it says on it, slide insert thick this way, thin this way. And then that just goes there, and you push it in. And that's literally it. Vune? He's way more tipsy. Okay, have a good night, my dude. Go get some rest, too. Holy basil, aka the Thai basil. I don't have that one either. I just have a bunch of fresh basil to use, and I thought it would be okay. Okay, next. So we'll go with cucumber next. We already tipped and topped it. Now we're just going straight lengths. Nice thin slices. Check. Beautiful. Like see through them. Carry on. See, I'm like carving kind of my fingers and palm up too. Okay, that one's just gonna slide through. Good. If a carrot piece touches your lip, you'll look like Amanda Lepore in a second. Judo, those are some insane allergies. Maybe, share some with the rest of us. You don't have to have them all. Yeah, have some then. One more. Done. Slices. We're like basically organizing a little Subway sandwich station here in our container to pick from. Excuse me, I would like carrot, cucumber, cabbage, and snap pea. Food is what I have on hand. It's okay to use whatever I have. Thanks. I thought it was, right? We've learned that recipes are just a guideline. Like back in the day, that is so true, Brick Lane, right? And like we get such up in a huff if we can't find a thing at the store. Imagine if we had to still forage for all of our food. Okay, this, it's not gonna fit on the blade. Very large cabbage. So I'm just gonna cut it down first. What am I thinking? And honestly, I might just cut it with my knife now. We're gonna switch away, actually. And then one other thing, just really quick, is that usually I'll go rinse this off just to kind of prep for later for washing, because all the veggies will stick right onto that plastic. Yeah, very large. And then I chose this. Maybe that's even why I like put salad rolls or summer rolls on the menu, is because this fresh cabbage has been so sweet tasting to use. I just thought that would be so lovely in there. Doggo snacks up there. Okay, I'm just gonna chunk off this top part, I think. Hold it together. And then we're going to put on the flat side to cut like that. The rest of this I'm just gonna wrap up. Back in the fridge. Chat, we still have cabbage to use. I mean, there is the core still in there. So maybe we used it all then. I'll probably use the rest of this in a salad next week. We did it. We thought that we wouldn't. That's unreal, Judo. A hammer and a knife to cut celery root. Von Buki, gotta keep an eye on those cabbage sugars, you know? Instead of a knife, that's terrifying. I mean, sometimes we use a mallet and stuff, but usually that's in like butchery. Hi, Titan. How are you? Okay, so now we're gonna thinly shred this. Really nice and thin. Done. Knife skill goals, Brick Lane? I'm glad to be that human for you. Yeah, celery root is hard, but like, if you can't cut through with your knife, you might need a sharper knife. Like maybe squash, I could see the whole mallet thing. But like celery root doesn't really have a thick skin. And yeah, it is like so enjoyable to prep vegetables when you do have a sharp knife. I think it does make a big difference. Okay, now our snap peas next. Just gonna have a sip of water. Everyone else should too. Yeah, tuck in those fingies. And then my knife, Rumble Belly. So this is a shun. And I have used this blade for probably like 6 years now. I'm just gonna put the link in chat for you to check it out. And I honestly have like no quarrels with this knife at all. And like just the main thing with it is the handle really has to be comfortable to hold all the time, right? Like I have another knife and it like would always cut into my finger right here when I was chopping veggies. Like actually like make you bleed and stuff, like cut through the skin. Whereas like I find that the way that the shun is designed is just like a little bit more user friendly, but everyone's hand is different, right? So yes, the blade's amazing, but that doesn't mean it's the perfect knife for you. Does that make sense? Judo, what? The story just keeps getting funnier. I'm sorry for laughing at it too. And wait, Von Buki, I missed it. You ate so much cabbage during your keto phase, Polish beef and cabbage being the standout dish. Nice. I really love cabbage. Raw, cooked, it's all good. Celery root schnitzel? Why does it have to be a thing though? Why can't we just leave the schnitzel and have the celery root on the side? Crunchy peelings. Yeah, like Joyce said earlier, you can use mango in these as well. I have pineapple. I don't know, do we want to use pineapple? I don't know if I'm feeling like a sweet savory sort of contrast today. Cauliflower schnitzel. Okay, maybe I would give that a try. Go try out knives like how you test drive cars. Exactly. Exactly. Don't just buy it because of the brand, right? The chunk of celery with breading. That, like, if I made that for Sam, divorce. Grounds for divorce. Don't ever serve a German celery root schnitzel. Yeah, super fair. I would like already know it's coming. If I served him that, I would already know. I must have had to do something real bad. Dang, Brooklyn. Like, I know some chef friends who use Global and they like love it. Straight up love their Global knives, like have the whole set. So yeah, to hear some other people that are like, yeah, I bought it because of the brand, but I just didn't like it. It happens, right? That's like my first ever knife I bought for culinary school was a Henkel's. Hate it. Don't ever use it. Should probably just sell it. But I didn't know better. Okay, there's all of our peas. We didn't really put too much of that one. I think I'll just leave that as separate in a container. Global is a crappy hype. The look of them is cool. Titan says, is my summer roll ready? Roll right on over, sir. The peas are so small in there. We had a large cabbage and small peas. Okay. This is our Subway summer roll station. Next up, what's our list? We're ripping right through it. Judo, I hate it and I'm in absolute fear of my Kai Shen. I had to laugh like at Dust Pirate, one of our community members on Twitch. He got the same knife as me. And we're like, hey, dude, be careful with it because the knife doesn't have feelings. It's very sharp. Then like the first couple times using it, he's like, yeah, the knife's really sharp. I cut myself. I was like, see? Be careful. Because like you're so used to at that point using a dull knife. So you're putting so much pressure, you don't realize it. And then something slips. Scary. Scary. Whoa, Judo. Okay. F.Dick is the is the brand that you use, Brick Lane. Is it good? Okay, next one. Maybe we'll make our peanut sauce first, then get into our vermicelli noodles and the rice paper, and then lastly, we cook the shrimp and heat the pork. You can, like, we allow links here if you would like to link to that website, up to you. But yeah, let's make some peanut sauce. Do you want to give our shrimpers a little toss around too? And their garlic marinade back here. Yum. Yeah, always have super glue in the kitchen. That's scary, Judo. It's better than global. Thanks for the info. Hi, Crimson. How are you doing today? Okay, summer rolls. I haven't really looked at the recipe at all. What does she say? She says, these homemade summer rolls, aka shrimp rolls, make the perfect light appetizer or lunch. It's gonna be lunch today, especially when dipped in an easy peanut dipping sauce. You're doing good, Crimson? Nice. Yeah, happy Friday, friend. We made it through the week. Yeah, super glue the cut and then back to work. Honestly though, if that ever happens to anyone working in a restaurant, you cut yourself so bad that you do have to super glue it back together before going to grab stitches, go to the hospital. That is not worth it. Like, straight up, I did that with my pinky. I cut it. You can't really see the scar much now, but it like runs down this way on the outside. Should have went and got stitches, but no. Worked the rest of the shift, and then now we got, bad pinky. Doesn't work the same anymore. Don't do that. Okay, for our recipe, we rolled gently poached shrimp. Oh, so she poaches them. I was just gonna pan fry them because I thought it was more flavor. Springy rice noodles, crunchy veggies, fresh green herbs. Oh, I gotta go grab the basil still. Basil on the list. Into al dente rice paper sheets, but the dish is highly adaptable. So the shrimp can be replaced with slices of cooked pork, which I'm gonna do for my bros. Cilantro can take the place of mint or basil, which I also do have, so I might sneak some into there too. And she's even saying romaine or iceberg lettuce can be a good cabbage substitute. Interesting. You stitched yourself with a fish hook and fishing line once. No time for doctors and stuff. That's fair, Titan. At least you got the stitches in. And kudos to you. Hockey players super glue their cuts all the time, Kate. But like, so usually the hockey player cuts though are mostly just from the puck on their face. Doesn't really cut into like a ligament or anything like that. That's around your like hand, wrist, etc. So that's okay. But when it starts getting into like your fingers and ligaments, don't mess around with that. That's all I was saying. Is you might regret it. Ordered tape for open wounds. Just tape it up. Cool. Okay, what else? This is our pro tip. Soften rice paper sheets in warm, not hot water. Too hot and they'll stick to everything. Aim for a warm, hot tap water, which is usually around 120 F. Comfortable enough for your hands to stay in for around 5 seconds. Try to also not overstuff the summer roll, just like folding homemade dumplings. You'll risk the chances of it ripping and not having a perfect seal. But I will say, yeah, with these, there's like little spillage. They're very simple to bring together. Although, sometimes they do fall apart and that's okay too. Judo? How? A rusty nail into your leg. What? How do... Okay, they say yield 8. Is it 8 rolls? 8 portions? I'm guessing it's 8 rolls because there's 8 rice paper sheets there. Okay. We're scrolling down though to the peanut sauce. That's what we're bringing together first. Peanut butter, soy sauce, rice vinegar, garlic. The ginger that eluded us. I still don't have. A little bit of warm water to bring it together, and then like optional crushed peanuts for serving, which I do have. I can chop some up. So we're just gonna whisk all of this together in a cup until it's smooth. So garlic's here with the press. I also like a little bit of lime juice always in my peanut sauce. That's why I called it a tangy peanut sauce. Oh no! Yeah, you gotta be really careful with like that sort of reno stuff and like stay organized, because that sounds scary. Okay, peanut butter. I have some mirin. Let me see if I actually have rice vinegar. Oh, there's fish sauce in here too. I don't have rice vinegar. So I'm just gonna do a very small splash to go with the mirin of just some white wine vin. Okay, soy sauce is in the fridge, and that's pretty much it. Another thing that I do sometimes like to add into peanut sauce is just like sweet chili. Just mix it in. Up to you though, what you like to have, right? But that would be like the easiest peanut sauce to make, is just like mix sweet chili into peanut butter. But I think I'm actually just gonna serve a little bit of sweet chili on the side with this. Your house, Mish, is actually from 1857. Wow. Okay, so half a cup of peanut butter is what we'll need. Maybe a bit more. I do like to have extra sauce, so we'll probably have some leftovers. Yeah, this house is like, I think early 1900s that we're working out of right now. What else was I grabbing back here? Was that it? Might have been it. Just a spoon for the peanut butter. Maybe we'll zest the lime. Some liminess into our life. Bam. The edge of this, let's not talk about it. I literally can't peel it off. Your apartment was built in 1994. I was 3. A little bit more just to clean the edge up. Okay. You have 2 types of sambal there? We only get 1 here. Sambal Bajak or Suriname sambal with the bird's eye chilies? Yes. That'd be so good, Blood Oak. So good. Okay, should we do one big garlic clove? paring knife off. Ten varieties of sambal? What? Crucifix, good to see you. Making pizza sauce right now with yellow and orange tomatoes. That'll be nice. Did you grow them? And hi, Blondie. Welcome in, my dude. Are you back home now? I'm gonna roll this first. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately. Dang. You got your cheese fixed, though, I would say. I can't wait to go visit there one day. Okay, that's good enough. That's like a teaspoon of lime zest. Now, we'll like juice half of it, maybe? Quite a juicy lime. Your family makes your own sambal. Do you guys grow the chilies? That sounds good. What's this? Nothing important. Yeah. I do know a bit about that, Blood Oak. When I first started streaming, I had two dudes actually from the Netherlands who were like really active on my Twitch stream, and they would always like tell me about the culture and stuff like that, and like how much influence there is from Indonesia. Legends. These are just like the things we don't know, right? Especially if North Americans like don't leave North America. Okay, she says to whisk. Will we be able to get this mixed in without using a whisk? Kind of splashy. I think I might also go grab that warm water. Because look at it, like as soon as you mix the acid into the peanut butter, it gets thicker. How does that work? The tomatoes are from your garden? Unreal. Roasting the tomatoes with garlic and truffle hot sauce? What? I would love to try that, Brick Lane. Like homemade sambal? Okay, just grabbing some warm water. A bit. And yeah, notice how I'm like adding the water before some of the other liquids. So loosen it back up. So weird. And now we'll need more. Yeah, Blondie. Truff hot sauce? Only have 3 Unreal bottles from you. More water still? This is crazy. Just doesn't want to mix at all. This has got to do it. Yay. We finally loosened it up. Barely. Looks like we might need even more water. You got your truff on clearance. Now that's a way to do it. Yeah, I am doing the warm water. And it's still giving us a run for our money. It's weird how it made it like such a light color now. Okay, a little bit more water, I think. Because like you need it dippable, but you can't dip your stuff in and then like have the sauce so thick that it pulls all the stuff out of the roll and like makes it fall apart. That is so awesome, Judo. Yeah, take all of those recipes that you can from your chef friends. Okay, that was like quite a bit. But it just like gets thicker and thicker the more we mix it. This should do it now. We're like almost whipping the peanut butter at this point. Go, go, go. Yay. That's getting there. Okay, now I feel good. This almost looks like ice cream or something. Looks so good. I think there's a bit stuck on the bottom, so I'll scrape that. And then we can start to actually season it. Yeah, see? I did use a natural peanut butter too. Might have made a difference. Okay. Let's do our little bit of soy sauce first. Hi, Gers. How's it going? Yeah, baking recipes need like exact measurements, but for cooking, getting techniques from chefs that actually do the work, much more valuable. I am happy to be that person. Oh, like a tablespoon to start? Maybe a bit more actually. It's quite a bit of peanut sauce. I'm just gonna stir in every liquid separately. Beautiful. It's really coming together nice now. The soy sauce adds a nice brown color too. That's so cool, Bricklane. Can't wait to meet you guys so you can also teach me things that I don't know. Cool, Crimson. I love Bali. That's like one of my favorite places ever. Okay, so I'm putting a bit of mirin. It's like a sweet rice wine. That was quite a bit. And then a little drop of vinegar too. Go like that. It's smelling right though. You know when the peanut sauce just smells right? And then we'll give it a taste here. Because we did put lime juice too. So maybe we needed that mirin. That's a good texture. I'm just gonna scrape off the spoon because there's some lumps on there. Thick bits. Nice one. Yeah, day off. You also want to get the kitchen clean so that you can do stuff. That was like me on Monday. I was like, I think I'm gonna make a big like salad so I can eat that through the week. And it was awesome. Okay, let's try this. Oh, the amounts that I have of these things, we go to like Costco Judo. It's called Business Costco, and it's like geared towards restaurants. Coats the back of the spoon. Mary, welcome, welcome. That's good. That's actually really good. I'm gonna have another try. I think it's good. It's like peanut buttery. I got a little bit of the lime flavor from the zest and stuff. The garlic balances out really nice in there, and like it's not too sweet or too salty. I was deciding on whether I wanted a bit more like saltiness just to flavor all the fresh veggies in the roll. Because really the only other thing that's seasoned in the roll is the protein part of it, right? Unless we do a little sprinkle of salt every time over the veggies before we roll it up. Listening while unloading groceries, sweet. Just the salt, salt it more. Okay, well I don't want to thin out the sauce anymore, so I will just sprinkle a bit of salt then into it. Because if you do soy sauce, it's gonna get runny. Yeah, it really is underrated, isn't it? Just do a pinch like that. That was maybe like half a teaspoon. Not much. Okay, that'll be good. Yeah, that's true, Brick Lane. Be nice to your suppliers. I definitely know about that. Yeah, working in restaurants over the years, for sure. Yeah, I guess that's true. Hey, peanuts like will just keep taking salt, almost like how potatoes do. So then we can just label it. Put that to the side. We're getting closer. Okay, done with the soy sauce. We'll keep the salt and pepper here. Done with our other peanut sauce ingredients, so let's do a quick cleanup. Next up is probably just gonna boil our vermicelli noodles, or do we just pour boiling water over? I will have to read and see what she does. Use the samples for staff meal. We did that a bunch too. Yeah. Pour this water out. I like still have little salt samples and stuff from when I was in the restaurant that I haven't used. Truffle fried rice? I've never. I'm intrigued. I'm definitely like a truffle popcorn fiend. Okay, a couple more things for me to put away and then we're good. Clear the area. Whoa, fresh off the plant? You're like eyeing a garden for us right now. And if you don't have lime and lemon fresh off the plant, store-bought is just fine. Very citrusy, I could see that. I've been like addicted to watching this new girl I found on YouTube who like lives in a tiny home and has a vegetable garden and stuff. It's just so inspiring. I was like, I can't wait. Noggle scraps. She has a chill vibe, her and Jeffrey. I watched that show so much growing up. Red Lobster, escargot, crab Alfredo. Went to the con. Bought 2 prints, a keychain, a pin, a charm, a model kit. Went to the mall. Bought a CD. 3 bottles of hot sauce, coconut milk tea boba. Another thing I'm so excited to experience with Sam again. I have not had boba in 5 weeks. I am going through withdrawals. You want to do a tiny home? Well, that's like, we're basically doing a tiny home on wheels. Judo is our truck. So we're gonna build out the box and stuff so that we can travel with it. But then like eventually, when we buy a property, wherever that is in the world, then yes, we would like to build a tiny home out of shipping containers. That's our plan. Wherever in the world, like it could be Germany, right? Sam has dual citizenship, you never know. Today you saw someone on a reel somewhere gave a recipe for lime juice that used the peels and citric acid and something else to stretch it. Yeah, that is like literally the store-bought concentrated lime juice. Oh no, it's so sour and like no flavor. Trino, I was more of a Jada fan myself. Jada should have never been allowed on Food Network, let's be honest. Yes, add coffee to your chocolate cakes. Actually, my mom taught me that one like way early on with her sneaky recipe. It must be Luxembourg. Yeah, just make it Germany. I always say to Sam, whenever he brings me there, we're not coming back to North America. Okay. Let's get into our noodlers. Let's just read through this first. Place noodles in a medium heat-proof bowl and cover them with boiling water. Okay, so we gotta get the kettle. Move some coffee stuff out of the way. What's wrong with Jada? Nothing at all. She's such a beautiful chef. That's why she shouldn't be allowed. She was too beautiful. It was distracting from the food. Yeah, new neighbors, exactly. Okay, let me go fill this up. I can't wait to go back to Europe though. And I've never experienced it with Sam either. Yeah, we've never traveled outside of North America together yet. We're going for dinner, Blondie. See you there. Deutschland? Okay, boom. Just move this over here for a moment, or maybe I'll put it back here. We don't need the milk frother right now. So next, probably use 2 bowls. Yeah, 1 for the noodles, 1 for the rice paper. Yeah, go get on the Michelin guide. Family butcher business and are about to close? That's literally me. Wait, it's 5 a.m.? You gotta go, friend. Are you just starting your day or are you going to bed now? And yes, The two fat ladies that would like rip around on the motorbike. One of my faves. Let's get this bin. This is my like Asian ingredient bin. I actually didn't even count how much rice paper I had. I just assumed that it was a lot. Oh, and she did say, I think I saw in the recipe somewhere, black sesame seed. So we'll leave that out too. Squawk Box, how's the Friday? Michelin? Yeah, it sells tires, not food. Everyone likes what they like. I don't judge. I guess, yeah, I never even like said anything about this part of it, but yeah, the whole meal of the summer rolls is gluten-free because it's all rice. That's nutso judo. I mean, I have definitely noticed it in our trade. There's like fewer and fewer people actually doing like good, proper work. Not always just trying to cut corners and stuff. It sucks. Not a bad Friday. Just moving back into your apartment after being away for 3 months. Whoa. Was it a business trip? A holiday? And if you don't want to share, you don't have to either. But I like to travel, so I'm always intrigued of where people went. That's cool, Crucifix. Okay. Thank you so much, Brick Lane. Thanks for hanging out, and I will. Hey, you said maybe you'll chat with him on the sat phone today, but they are winterizing all the trucks. Another raid? What is happening? The Pip Crew fridge raid? Hello! Recipe Reborn. Fellow Canadian food and drink streamer. How was your stream? We're just boiling the water right now for our rice noodles, for our summer rolls. Kara Kim, Aeroned, Veta Bear, we got Skyliner. Hi, everyone. What did Recipe make today? We are making 2 types of summer rolls, shrimp and pork, with like leftover carnitas that I have from pork shoulder. And then we are also making a dessert today, which we still have to ice. Brown butter apple blondie bars. Really good. You made buns that look like mushrooms stuffed with mushrooms? What? I will have to go searching for this photo whenever you post it, because that sounds so cool. Hi, Flowerson. Good to see you too. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are almost at the assembly point of our summer rolls. We're just getting our noodles ready, and then we'll quickly like fry off the shrimp and stuff and start rolling. Bonk, how are you? This is a special surprise, we should say, because we usually don't get the real Bonkman on a Friday. Took the rest of the day off. 11 days in a row sucks. Yeah, I mean, let's talk to Sam about that one. He's been away for 5 weeks straight. Holy hey. Okay, water's ready. We're just divvying up this, getting into the package here. And so I think I'll only do half. That should be more than enough, right? Bonk, you doing okay otherwise, though? Just felt like you needed a break. Boop. Okay, so what did she say? Like 5 minutes? 5 minutes only with the boiling water? And then drain it. And then she says to cut the noodles into random lengths with your kitchen shears, which also does make sense, right? So you're not trying to like pull it apart when we're building the rolls. Okay, so I'll take this other bowl out for our rice paper after. Do we think that we'll just reuse this water then from the rice noodles to soften the rice paper later? Probably. Because she said we want it warm, not hot. Feels like I'm doing a pour over right now. Still haven't launched it yet, hey? Just because of the weather? Well, hopefully they get that sorted. You had just joined it, Flowerson, when she came over to raid. That is so funny. We've had amazing raids today. Started with, hey, it's me, Salty. And then myself and Mrs. Ruby kind of have this thing where she drops her crew over with us on Fridays and then goes and picks up the kids from school. And now you guys? Now Recipe Reborn? I'm honored. It's kind of zhuzh this around a bit. And so then we'll just have a bowl on the side, I guess. And then I would recommend like oiling this with some sort of fat if you can, so that they don't all stick together. So I'll put it into a smaller bowl. Yeah, now that the sun has left us, maybe I can turn on the light again. That works, doesn't it? Do you have that one, Blood Oak, the Bodum one? And so yeah, we don't want the noodles to get too soggy either. Let them sit. I'll grab just like a very basic oil. I'll go with grapeseed. Nothing flavorful. Hilarious. I call these condom rolls because the wrap is kind of rubbery funky to me. This is what we learned, Bonk. We learned that if your water is too hot when you're softening the rice paper, that's what makes it very sticky and such. So yeah, if that is what bugs you, then they're using too hot of water. Oh, Lauren has the Bodum. We used it extensively for the French press. I love it. Actually a good kettle, like it's so quick. I just sold like our Bodum, our burr grinder yesterday and our pour over to a girl. Downsizing still. Eric, what up, my dude? Welcome in. How was the week? Okay, should I try a noodle now? I feel like we're getting close. Take a little bit out. No, it's not close. They're taking a bit longer. What does the pack say? Huh? Soak the noodles in water, rinse it off, and then cook it? Are they lying to me? Is this just some like bad translation from another language? And then it's ready to cook. I think they meant it's ready to eat. I'll just mix this around a bit more. If I need to, I'll just boil another kettle and pour it over this, I guess. They are a little bit thicker than like a vermicelli, even though it said vermicelli. Pretty hectic month. You got hit with ransomware, but you're getting there. Finally get a halfway normal weekend. Well, I'm happy to hear that, dude. Whoa. It seems like it's been like a pretty crazy month for a lot of people so far. You've been going to redeem your points for these. Now you have to rethink what I get to make. I'm sorry, Funky. French press coffee bonk? You got a Bodum too? Yeah. I mean, we got the Nespresso, and that works. I'm like still trying to not drink as much coffee. So that's also good, to not have all of the coffee things around. You just went on dog supervision in the garden. Yeah, you still have the hedgehog babies, Mish. Cute. The babies. Okay, let's try again. I feel like we're getting closer now. Maybe. They're still crunchy. Okay, I guess I'll fill the kettle again since it's still crunchy. More. They're not big enough yet to know to roll up when Albert goes near them? Yeah. He might think it's a toy, right? That's what Astra does. Okay. While we're waiting for that, how much rice papers do we want? I think for like a portion, what? Like 3 salad rolls, 4 salad rolls per person? Or is that too much? And then we really only want the really proper ones. So why is all this broken? Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That makes 4 per person. I don't want to hear anyone say that they're hungry after. And there's still more. You're hungry, Mish? I'm definitely getting there. Pop those in there. I'm definitely getting ready for lunch. Pack up those other noodlers. Cause yeah, these garlic shrimp are smelling really good. Yum! Birthday tomorrow, your sister's making pulled pork wraps for it. That'll be good. I like to hear those types of thing being made over there. You have borax in the freezer? You can't tell us those things. Don't. It's too good. Watch me boil the water and then I go to try this now. And it's like perfect. It's getting so close to being perfect. That's okay though. We'll pour the rest over and then we have lots of water to work with the rice paper. Okay, so I'm gonna get a pan out for cooking the pork and shrimp. Stuff it in your hole. Flowerson. That's just what Bonk does, really. There are certain aversions. Okay, noodles. Wait, maybe while I'm waiting, I'll go grab some basil from outside really quick. And we are done the peanut sauce as well. We are cooking that next. I thought I would heat the pork in the pan first from the carnitas, get the tasty fat in the pan, and then cook the garlic shrimp in it after. Okay, I'm going to grab basil. Coker dog's napping outside? Coker dog. Snip. Snip. Maybe one more. Boom. Ta-da! Basilic. They're so nice in the green and shiny right now. Pop that in with our veggies. Yes, yes, please. Please post the link and I will say thank you so much for asking too. That is super respectful. Thank you. I love that you came back and remembered me. Oh my goodness. They are so cute. You just took it. Love you. Thank you. What kind of mushroom did you put in, by the way? That's the only thing I wanted to ask because I'm intrigued. Look at the mushroom buns, chat. Right? They're so beautiful. Veta Bear, thanks for the follow. Nice. Shiitake for like flavor and then king oyster for like texture. Yum. Wish I could try it. One of these days we'll link up, I know it. Okay, so we just needed a bit more hot water for our noodles. They didn't quite soften to our liking. Right? They're so adorable. Even if I didn't like mushrooms, which I love mushrooms, but if I didn't, I would still want to eat that. Okay, we'll fluff this up a bit more and then that should be good. We'll cook our proteins. I'm gonna get the burner set up here. Or really it's just the induction. Just the induction, really. Yeah, very aesthetically pleasing. We eat with our eyes and our mouth. Oh yeah, the Blondies. Yeah, after we try some summer rolls, we have to ice them still. They get a brown butter icing on top too. Just they have to cool off fully first, right? Otherwise the icing just disappears. That. Our frying pan. Move my oil for the noodles. You're making blondies on Sunday, Mish? The same recipe or something different? And then let's just grab a spoon. Spoon to stir the pork. And then maybe tongs for the shrimp. Just get the pork started in this pan, and then we'll dial in those noodles on this side. So carnitas, all I did with them, this was from last week. Just had so much left over from tacos. And I was like, you know what? The flavor from this with like the cinnamon and stuff like that, garlic, etc., would be really good in a summer roll. So we're gonna try it. They're very old school regarding flavors. I think they'll like blondies then. Okay, so I'm only making like 4, maybe 5 for my bro. So that's like lots of meat. we'll spread this out. There's quite a bit of like fat left over from the carnitas, as you can see, so I thought we would try and render that. Like, this is a whole sort of fat chunker there. Okay, now noodles. Pick one out. They definitely got the like flop now. It's perfect. So I'm gonna strain that out of the water. Put it in this other small bowl. Sizzles. Oh, that's funny, Bong. You got carnitas for lunch today? The smell of this already, the pork. It's like intoxicating almost. Remember, we gotta cut these noodles as well a few times to make it easier to work with. A lot of prep for these rolls, but then I would say, like, once you start actually rolling them, comes together pretty quick. Just gonna pop this back here. Notice how I didn't stir it right away either to get like some crispy bits. Fat side down on that pan. Crispage. Okay. A little bit of grapeseed oil on the noodles. Whoa, look at how bright that is. Just so they don't stick while we're finishing everything else up. Give that a toss. And then we will need a little container to put the pork into. I think it's almost done. What am I thinking? Maybe one of these. Just this little guy. One more stir. Whoa. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off now. Let the residual heat kind of warm through some of those other big chunks. While we're waiting, just gonna go in with my shears and like just cut through twice. One way and then one the other way. And then that should just make those easier to deal with. Definitely go rinse off the shears because I can imagine that's gonna get sticky. That. Okay, pour this out. You like those buns? Me too. You ate so many. That's what means it's good though, right? Jimmy Jam, how's it going by the way? Just saw you popped in. Gonna have Mexican for dinner, but now you want Chinese. See, so this is the residual fat that I was talking about. Try and actually like save it in the pan, so I'll actually tilt it this way. And then we can cook the shrimp in the pork fat. Because why not, really? cloth. I got fats dripping. Okay, so that's good. And like, I don't think we want that rockin' hot going into the rolls anyways, though. Because that would probably make the rice paper fall apart too. Okay, back over. So all we did was marinate shrimp earlier, like probably been sitting for like an hour and a half now, maybe 2 hours. Garlic, salt and pepper, and just olive oil. And then obviously, once again, we'll need a container for the shrimp to go into. And I'll cook them on medium-high heat. So yeah, with the pork fat in the pan and then the olive oil in the shrimp marinade, I don't think we need any more fat. I'm okay. Are you calling Sam Sham Boy? I mean, he's not back yet. Okay, and we're gonna go like pretty quick with this. Let's just spread this back out. He's back on Sunday. I'm gonna try and like put these in almost one at a time, just because there's a lot of juice in here. How are you doing, Time okay? And yeah, good thing I don't have to pay for gas while I'm down there. I'm really excited to rent one of those scooters though and rip around San Diego. If Sam lets me. He knows I'm kind of crazy when I do those sort of things in the cities. He might say, no, Kate, it's too dangerous. Okay, and then maybe we'll put like a cloth just over the noodles. Will they dry out on top? I don't know. We're going for a rip. Better set up the Twitch Gaskell or TwitchCon Gaskell. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be me there. With Samo's new job, I don't think he'll be able to attend this year. But we don't know his next schedule, so you never know. Might be a last minute thing. So yeah, usually I turn my shrimp over once it looks like it's all pink on the one side underneath. Then I'll flip it. Do we need a fan? Need a little fan in here. My biggest fan. You were back and forth. You'll be here for the weekend? Sweet. Oh, I didn't even realize, Jimmy Jam. Yeah, baker's dozen. And then, like, it cooks so quick, right? Like, that's done. So probably, like, 4 or 5 shrimpies per roll. Maybe we will need a bit more oil, actually. Just turn that off so it doesn't burn. And that's how you know that you do need a bit more oil, is you'll notice a lot of stuff will start to like stick and get very dark very quick in your pan. If that's the case, add a bit more. Doesn't hurt. A lot of people are like scared to use fat when cooking, but it's so helpful. And yeah, just careful now with how much juice is we pop in with those shrimpies, because it might splash. Hot oil and wet things are not friends. Probably one more round after this. I do have white wine too, so we could always do like a deglaze, but I don't think that's very summer roll-esque. really cooking quick now. The crispy garlic bits, like usually you poach shrimp for summer rolls. I thought pan fried would actually taste better though. Put more flavor into it. So much garlic. You don't see it? Look at it all. That's what's like trying to burn in the bottom of the pan. Look at all the garlics. What did we do, like 5 cloves or something? This is the last thing we have to cook today. We're almost there. Last shrimp. Get it gone. Time okay, less than a month. We got like 2 weeks. So I'll be in San Diego on September 30th. I'm actually gonna be there for like 10 days because we were going to take a vacation together. Vicky! How was the week, friend? Thank you very, very much for that. 13 months in a row. We are well over the 1-year mark now. Thanks for being part of the kitchen crew. I love that donut emote still. Heat ender. Like you're asking me if I enjoy vacationing in the States? Is that the question? I like to experience places that I've never been before, yeah. If I had the choice, I would always go to Europe. Okay, get rid of this hot mess. Going to be back on the 2nd. Sweet, yeah, just message me up because I'm going to be going... Well, it looks like it won't be... Actually, I'll bring this back over here. I know where to put this over here. Yeah, I'll be going to, like, not Verizon is where we went before to grab a SIM card. Looks like T-Mobile is what they have in San Diego. So yeah, I'll be able to have internet at least while I'm there for like Discord and stuff like that. IRL streaming for sure. I was like, just kind of looking at some of the prices. So cheap compared to Canada for data. Me, oh my. Osprey. Just got a prep cook job offer today there in Chicago. Are you gonna take it? That's exciting. Congrats. And hi, Valk. How's the day? How's the day, local friend? Okay, so all we gotta do is soften our rice paper and we get to roll. The 3rd on the Monday, Kay. Thought US and Canadian cell phones work? You can like make a call and stuff, but otherwise you would be roaming, right? And then you're paying way more when they get you that way. I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'm getting excited to eat all this food. Okay, so here's our warm water. Let's see. how it softens. Yeah, unreal storm last night, hey? Is this even enough? Holy, just. We might actually need more. I think I have a bit more in my kettle. Yeah, we had such a cool storm last night, guys. It was like very vocal, but like not too crazy otherwise though. And yeah, so much lightning. It was distracting me. I just like went and stood outside yesterday in the rain because it felt so good. Okay, this is working. I might have torn this one accidentally. Oh, maybe not. Okay, that worked really good. So that's all we gotta do. That was like, what, 30 seconds? So I'm just gonna leave that bowl maybe on the side will be better, and like put our little, I called this the Subway sandwich station that we made for the veggies earlier. Boom. That over. Yeah, because then that is good like that for a setup. The fan is blowing my rice paper around. Is this gonna stick to the wooden board? Let's see. I don't think so. I think the wooden board's actually a really good place to try and wrap. Just my fan made it all stick together. Let's shut that off. What are we working with here? All I'm gonna do is just one more quick dip in here to get it loosened again. The water is so starchy too, it feels crazy. You only get thunderstorms like every 5 years, Bonk? Just because of like where you're located? Okay, you can like barely see the wrapper, but let's do this. I think go with the protein first. I'm gonna actually start with the pork ones. And then we'll do the veggies. And then you roll it. I'm gonna try and not choose too crispy of pork pieces either, because I can see that tearing the rice paper. And then also, like she said, don't overload it. Probably like that. Nudes, nice. They're oiled, they didn't stick. Nudes. Next up, cabbage. Yeah, there's a wrapper here. I know, yeah, it like totally cooled off and then we got this storm. It was funny because I went for a walk like pre-dinner. I got back at 6 and I saw like downtown just getting smashed with rain. I was like, I'm about to get destroyed. But then nothing happened. And then it swung back around at like 8. Yeah, it was a really good storm yesterday. Gotta go. Okay, I will be here for a little bit still because we still gotta finish dessert too. Coming in with some snap peas as well. And then just a bit of basil. And see how I'm like trying to pile it all up? Together. Go with 2 little leaves like that. Okay, next. Bring it towards yourself. And like the basil I put basically as a garnish there so you can really see it. Did we put too much? We will find out very quickly. So yeah, usually I come to like this point where you just get it covered and then we bring in the sides. This is a thickie. I was gonna say a fatty. Get that in there. And then you try and get it a little bit tighter to roll now. I'm gonna hold all that stuff there. Get it a bit taut. Do a flip. Success! Get it off the wooden board. Doot! Cool! We did it! So I'm just gonna put it to the side. On there. Literally like extra, extra large, hey? And high amp. Happy Friday. I don't believe you pan fry these. I've never heard of that. Somebody can give maybe a bit more info if you want. I'm gonna go in with more hot water again. Just the warm water from the kettle's perfect. Excuse me. Yeah, usually these are just served like this with some sort of dip. Which I like to do both peanut sauce and sweet chili. Boom. Dang, this one has a little cut in it, so we'll just watch that. You've seen them steamed. Ooh, I've never seen that. That'd be good, right? I don't know if I've ever had any other version of these other than shrimp. I'm excited to see what my bro says about the pork. Loaded down with herbs and stuff. So like not really how I'm building them. I'm trying to make these like a full meal basically, right? Thanks, White Dove. How's your day? I know it's gonna be super refreshing. Yeah, every now and then I just kind of have a hankering for really refreshing, crunchy food. And I did prep like way more than enough stuff that we did need. Just because I probably will roll more of these during the week. Very good, nice. I am happy to hear that, friend. Okay, this one I might have loaded even more on it. I'm crazy. I'm freaking crazy. But the way that I see it though is we're trying to fill it up as much as possible. I don't need that much like starch, right? With the wrapper and then the noodle on the inside. It's gonna be the perfect package. Okay, there's a little tear right there, so we'll be careful. Thai basil and cilantro. I do have a bit of fresh cilantro in the fridge. And yeah, I'm just using regular basil. Because like Thai basil is a bit hard to find here. I will say. I did not feel like taking a special trip this week, I guess. Did I just break it? I just broke it. We'll put that on the underneath. Oh, yummo. Vietnamese iced coffee is like my favorite ever. Yeah, Thai basil is like more, let's say, like licoricey, right? The flavor compared to regular basil. You've only ever had lumpias, both small and jumbo. The small ones are called Shanghai. I just learned something new. Bonk and I and Gixtery might be going to the lumpia factory in San Diego. And by might, I think it's like a for sure, right? That's breakfast. That's breakfast one day. Okay, 2 more of the porkies and then we're switching to shrimp. Shrimp had lots of time to cool off though now. Oh, I forgot the noodles. I was like, something's missing. Noodlers. You just got the call for Sunday night or Monday mornings. So it's been scrubbed, which means it's not happening. Bonk gets an actual weekend. Plus you got off early. Bonus. That's exciting. That's really good. It is so crazy to me to like think that I have like, okay, this stream and then tomorrow's stream. And I go to see Samo. Am I even gonna sleep tomorrow night? Probably not, hey? I'll be so excited. Really don't want this stuff to like poke through the rice paper either, right? Have it all lined up the proper way. Oh no! I was gonna say, Vicky? So tired that you didn't realize that you didn't press send. Too cute. I'm not gonna sleep, take lots of naps. Yeah, I have been doing that. Like, I've been talking to Sam at 5:30 in the morning this like probably the past almost 2 weeks now. No, just the past week. And then like going back to bed, which is a little bit rough. So yeah, I feel ya. Okay, 1 more pork one only. And yeah, I'm so focused on rolling this stuff. Okay, a bit more warm water again. If it takes more than like a couple moments to soften, a bit more warm water, really. Shake off the excess. Spread it back out. I think green onion would also be really yummy inside of these too. Got options, right? And that's what she says in the recipe too. Like, there's a lot of different ways to make this. Don't want the pork that's too pokey. Nice. Now I'm on a roll. I didn't even actually mean to. Shmeesh. Didn't happen. Someone's got to do it while he's not around. Annie would be very proud. You did something odd, Amp? Okay, let's hear this. Whoa. The P-Tower just fell over. Had a BLT salad instead of a multi-cheese pizza, which included feta. Why did you do that? A BLT salad. Instead of a pizza with feta on it. You know what you did. With a tuna? Yum. Tuck it and roll. Just salad with bacon bits. Ah. Bonk is unimpressed. Don't ask me what happened to this roll. It's the last one, okay? It went very short and wide. It's got some girth. Okay, first plate done. Let's plate this up. Kate's Summer Roll Kitchen. Dun da da da. Osprey, naps are life. They really are. That is so much. It is so deceiving always when you make these. Wow. That's a lot of food right there. Okay, and then for the peanut sauce, I think I'll just give them a big container to share for dipping. That's always Bonk. We love him for it. Don't be scared to speak your mind. Homemade peanut sauce. Yeah, Bonk. Give like what, half? Half of the container? They can always come back and get more. Okay, I'm gonna bring these over. I'll be right back. Look at them. Look at them. Do I need to take a photo with these? I think we'll just do the scrimper ones. Back. Okay, you gotta sit if you're gonna be cooker dog. Cooker dog, sit. I need to try a shrimp, by the way, chat. Garlic in your life. Yes, please. Man, the water, Bonk was right. It really soaked it up. Girl, over here, lay down. You're being wild. I can't have your hairs going everywhere, you know? Good dog. Astra, the supervisor, is supervising. Finn has this weekend off. She has massive training next weekend, so she's working like day shift, so she didn't think it would be wise to work all weekend and then a full week of day shift and then all weekend again. So she took this weekend off. So Astra's all funny now because we're all home. But at least Finn gets like nice fresh food. And yeah, Finn, she's learning how to work on some of the biggest engines in the world this next course. So if you ever see her in chat, say congrats. She's been working towards this for a while. Yeah, that too, Bonk, right? As soon as I get tripped in the kitchen, no more cooker dog for sure. Okay, so let's line up our shrimps. Look at that crispy garlic bit in there. Probably 4. And like kind of overlap them, I guess. 4 shrimps, that'll be good. Next, same things again. Maybe we'll do the noodles first as always. I'm salivating. Like, I've been salivating making these for a while now. I can't wait. You made an omelet? An experimental omelet? Dotted the eggs with butter before you whisk them with an electric hand mixer. Seemed to work well. Like you blitz the butter into the egg? Cool. Oh no, it's all falling off. Some basilic. I've just been put in 2 leaves because they're quite large. Let's go. Boom. Tuck it and roll it. And tuck it and roll. Beautiful. Oh, there was a sneaky hole in that one. Shrimps. Takes longer for the egg to cook if you do that, or that's just what you've noticed. Okay, only 7 more rolls to make. I'll come a bit closer and I'll try and work more up there. Rice paper is really not giving me too much stress though today. Very easy to work with. I'll take it. One thing I will say about the summer rolls is you would think that they like last pretty good in the fridge if you kind of meal prep them, but I'll actually say that they don't really. Like over time, the rice paper will start to get really soft and then it'll just like fall apart. And like this will happen overnight in the fridge. So that's why like I prepped extra veggies and like meats and stuff, but as far as rolling it, you always want to roll it like right before you're gonna eat. Yeah, right? You would always think it's like, hey, I'm just gonna make a bunch so I can eat them throughout the week. Sadly, it doesn't work like that. It sucks. And also, welcome back, Cookie. Oh, there's a pea dog in here. She loves peas. She's been loving these snap peas. Move over, carrot. Peas are trending. Busy with life stuff. It happens, right? That's why I always just tell people that. Honestly, life happens. Like, yeah, don't always be sorry for living it out. I don't know why society made us like that. Oh, why is this one challenging? Get in there, noodle. Now only 6 more. It is quite relaxing rolling these up. It really should only be as stressful as you make it. That one really turned out. I always try and do it so like the shrimp is facing up. Presentation. Oh yeah, the waifu. You're on nurse duty, kind of, right? That's what I always do for Sam too. Mac and cheese, lady at the checkout counter. Friday night, baby. Mac and cheese and ice cream. Let's go. I like when the cashiers play around like that too. Okay, this one's almost there. Would it be quicker to build 2 at a time and roll them? This is my question. What do we think? It's one edge still, just needs to soften. Yeah. Can we really disagree on this? No. So good. Right, Frisia? Yeah, it might be quicker, like, at first, but it'll be more stressful, because what if it really starts to stick to the board or something? Thanks for being that other opinion. Appreciate it. Like to have those people around. It's just like such a chef thing, is like, how can I do this quicker or more efficiently? It's really like pounded into us almost, like how time is money, right? So you're always trying to be as efficient as possible, because you can't get time back. But you can always make money. Interesting. I really think the basil in here is gonna make it. Just that little herbaceous kick. Yeah, like it seems like it's taking a while to make this, but it's not. Like if we were sitting here like searing a steak, that would take us a full 15 minutes of like literal all of our attention. It really does, hey Cookie, the peanut sauce. I would say so. It's like one of my, for sure, favorite parts of eating these. So I made lots extra. Okay, I'm gonna pour the rest of this from the kettle and I think I'll fill it up a bit more. Just for my last four, we're running out of warm water. Whoa! Some other sub, welcome. Have you tried summer rolls with jicama and Chinese sausage? No? Yeah, you've had summer rolls without the peanut sauce and it's not the same. I like to actually have both, like the sweet chili and the peanut. But yeah, the jicama I would use. I've tried Chinese sausage before. I'm not sure if this was just the brand that I tried. But this was in Vancouver when I was like exploring a lot of the Asian influence there. And I did not like the liver inside of it. Could really taste the liver in the sausage and it just like completely threw me off, whatever we made with it. I think we just actually tried to put it in fried rice and I was like, oh, I can't eat this. Which sucks because like the sausage looked so dang good. The ones from Costco, it was from TNT Supermarket. What if you did all of the innards of the summer roll, but instead wrapped it in a pita with tzatziki? Sounds like you would have a Mediterranean pita. And that would be delicious. Like even the noodles you're saying? I don't know about the noodles with the tzatziki. That one might throw you off a bit, but you never know if you don't try, right? Boom. Boom. Little basils. I gotta grab more basil for myself too. Almost like a Vietnamese, yeah, gyro. Gyro. How all of us North Americans say it. I think another thing I've been kind of craving lately is falafel. I might have to make some falafel coming up. Okay. Finn's rolls. Done. Bob, what are you making? Which one? Cajun Korean fusion? Whoa. Okay, we have a little look. It's tearing. We have a little tear in that one. Gotta eat it first, I guess. You're making falafel tonight? Nom. Like homemade is just something else, hey? Okay, I don't know if they'll need more peanut sauce, but I guess I'll give more. Who knows? Maybe Rando ate it all. And that's allowed, so I make extra. Mish. Since Finn doesn't really have sweet chili, I'll give her some extra peanut sauce. Okay, gonna bring this plate over too. I will return momentarily. Tahini, hummus, lemon rice. Yes, please. It's so good. Falafel. Okay, last 4. Let's do this. Verdict on the pork rolls? Very good. When I was like, I said this to Rando. I was like, I wasn't sure if the pork would be good. He just like looked at me with a puzzled look. I was like, okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, the dolmades, you eat the grape leaves? Yeah. Isn't that cool? Dolmades are so good. I've never made them though, so that's maybe something that we can try to learn together on stream. Yeah, they're so good. Now you guys are making me want Greek food. I think that's gonna be happening maybe next week. Okay, let's get this roll made. Let's get this roll wrapped. Let's get this wrap rolled. There's a big tear in the bottom of this one. We'll leave that for the outside parts. Feta? There's feta in Greek food? I mean, we only have like 2 kilos to use up still. Blood Oak, nice. You're at 60K already. You could request them, it's true. I think I would have no problem trying to find those leaves around here. Who knows? Could be a fun adventure. Oh, I forgot to bring the basil back with me when I was out there. We needs that. Bilbo! We're going on an adventure. It's good though. The more you pick the basil, the more it grows. It's crazy how that happens. Boom. Boom. Do this one. Like if you always pick the little top part of the basil off, the leaves will keep growing farther down on the stem. That's what I always do. Now it's just a basil bush. Just keeps coming. Yeah, do hobbits eat feta cheese? That's the thing, right? We don't know. They could, Mish. What if it's a Danadian hobbit? Oh no, it's getting sticky. We gotta go fast. Don't do this to me now. It's getting sticky. No, no. Not like this. Oh, now I'll tell you this. I made a new command for Cambro. So if you do !Cambro, I finally heard back from my rep about some people that were interested in buying some of the pieces. So she just said, go onto the site and find your like nearest either local or online retailer. I said, okay, thank you. Yeah, so then I just made that command because that was easy. Yeah, it's rated not to break. Come on. Trekkert, welcome. This one's almost good. Okay, only 3 more now. Only 3. Webstaurant store. Yes, that was the other one. That was the other one. She's like Costco, Webstaurant store, and maybe one other, she said. Been in and out of Lurk. Love it. Hope your week was good. My favorite pieces that I have from Cambro are like the cam squares. I use them for like storing a lot of my pantry items. Just because the lid is awesome, the plastic is so like durable, it's see-through, and it's got measurements on the side too. It's like you always know how much stuff you're working with. Or the rounds, but I always find just like for organization, square things will stack nicer and fit more stuff. You're ready for the weekend? Homecoming next week. Oh, right. Yeah, because Trekkert is also a teacher, chat. Got another teacher part of the community, which is awesome. I know Annie was saying the same thing. Just like so exhausting. All I have is the really thick pieces of cucumber left to use. That's what I get. Another undercover, it's true. We love our teachers. They're shaping the future. That was a pea avalanche of sorts just now. The peas said peace out. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Stream's over. Tuck it and roll it. I feel like I got quicker when we first started doing these to where we are now today too. Keep it taut. Screams. Okay, only 2 more. I thought I cooked extra shrimp, but here we are. I've only tasted 1. Yeah, also the labor-intensive part of lumpia rolling. But that's the thing though, at least when you make lumpia, you can make a bunch extra, right? Freeze them, etc. Make your time worth it. These though, like I said, they don't really stay good in the fridge if you try and keep it overnight. Nice. Just midnight, I guess. You guys are 8 hours ahead. Are you also only 8 hours ahead too, Mish? Because it's just 4 p.m. here for me. I know that Mickey said he was 8, and I remember that when I was in the UK. Calling back home. Whoa. How good is that juice, though, in the bottom of the container? Some of these are smaller, so I'm gonna do 5. Didn't even like make a dent in the cabbage again. Oops. Okay, what did I say? We only have 2 more. You're only 8 hours ahead, Mish? That's not even bad. For some reason I thought it was more. Tuck it all in, and roll. That one got kind of messy. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because we put the 5 shrimps, you know? Probably. Just had to switch it up. Okay, last one. And then... Oh shoot, I just broke it in the... As I was putting it in the bowl. I think we'll be okay. I broke the edge off of it. And then we still gotta ice our brown butter apple Blondie bars. And try those as well. Yeah, imagine your friend trying to deep fry these. That would be scary. Because everything is so wet. Mm-hmm. Literally just explode. Don't know what happened. Okay, we lost the bottom of our wrap. Oops. She's never cooked anything Asian before. So yeah, she had no idea what she was doing. Was she not like following a recipe though? Just flying by the seat of her pants. 1 shrimp for me. Mm-hmm. Yum. Why is that so tasty? Oh, okay. She followed the recipe, but didn't realize that she did end up buying the wrong wrapper. That's like a pretty, honestly, for like first time cooking Asian, that's a pretty fair mistake. Can't even really get mad at that. I just feel bad for her going through the whole process and then attempting to deep fry them though. Sag. Was it edible after? Oh no, that was a straight avalanche. What? Why you gotta be like that? Mostly wondering just why they were see-through. Oh yeah, at least she had something to compare to then. She had frozen ones. Yeah, this doesn't look the same. That's always terrifying. And then you're like, oh no. What have I done? Okay, this last one is fungineered for sure. Get in there. Success! Woohoo! Okay, let's take some of this stuff away. Done with the mess. Wipe off the board. Can't wait to have a bite of this. Seriously. Okay, we're taking a photo. This is what I'm thinking. Put them together like that. And then the other ones, I'm gonna put opposite way. Tower. That one wants to go the other way. Stay. And I got a big little dip saucer over here for myself. Fill up with the peanut sauce. Take one and cut it? Ooh. Good idea. Okay, I'll still pour this first. That is the true test, isn't it? Cutting it and then seeing if it'll stay together. Misha's just trying to test me. Mish. What do we cut it with? Just our chef's knife? Everything's gonna be so sticky, isn't it? I'm scared. Should I oil my knife first or something? Okay, I'll do it while it's like maybe still wet. Wet your knife? Okay, if this doesn't work out, first I'll just take a photo like this. And then we got options. Holy. My phone is blowing up. More light in our life. One of my least favorite things about when the seasons change is that my lighting also changes for like photos and stuff, and sometimes it's a little bit difficult to like get the shot. Get that perfect shot. And then the peanut sauce is super shiny right now, so I gotta play with some of the angles here. Why did that just start making the noise? Makes the noise on portrait, but not on regular? That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, Bonk says wet the knife. Probably just in the bowl beside me where we were softening the things. Boop. Boop. Yeah, peanut sauce better powder itself. Okay, so we'll cut right in the middle. Little sawing action. That worked. Ready? There's an Astra hair for good measure. Shoot. I mean, you can't really see the shrimp because it's the little shrimp butt there, but that looks really nice. Like, it's not too loose. Good ratio of noodles to veggies. I'm really happy with that. Thanks for making me cut it, Mish. Okay, so then we got another photo. What should I do? Put it like this way? Before it all falls apart too. Noodles are falling out. Thanks, guys. I really like making this sort of stuff. It's like simple, refreshing, healthy, and really tasty. There, that's the shot. I'm getting so much like shadow here. What if I open this? Shadow be gone. Yeah. Okay. I didn't try the pork ones. I just gave all of those to my bro since he's not a shrimp guy. But I think Finn tried one and she said it was really good too. I gotta close the curtain back up. Okay, we're gonna go for the dip. So that was one thing I talked about, right? Is like when you dip this, especially now that it's been cut open, a lot of this stuff's gonna wanna fall into there. So you don't wanna make the peanut sauce too thick. Ugh. Do I want to try dipping it this way? Maybe. Nice little swish through there. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's smart, Cookie. Just pour it over. Mmm. Yeah, like this. I get it. That's actually what I do too. Once you bite it, you can just fill it up. Life hacks from Cookie. Okay, now we really gotta just go for it. So refreshing though. Always like kind of worried about the veggies being bland. It's not. And there's also the reason that we made the peanut sauce really nice and seasoned, right? That was only half of one. It's already filling. Okay, dessert time. I'm just gonna wash my digits. And then maybe one thing. Finish crunching my veggies there. Is I know that they typically poach the shrimp in these rolls. But I think we got a lot more flavor on the shrimp by pan frying them. Just saying. So there's that. The slices of peas in there is really nice. Adds a good sweetness. Goes really good with the basil, actually. And then I think like maybe one other way that we could really infuse flavor would be to toss the rice noodles in like a flavored oil of some sort. So then the rice noodles are flavored too. That's really it. I'm glad I made those. I've been having a hankering for a while. Boom. Come on in to the next. Look at all these little holes that we're gonna fill with icing. Whoa. I'm gonna take this out and put it on a cut-in board. Did we have any vinegar with what? I put some vinegar in the peanut sauce. There's no S. No S on the recipe command. It's Matthew Onion. How are you today? This bonk. I don't even know if we'll get these out of here. Brown butter apple blondie bars. Okay, I'm gonna go on the edge here because I gotta go quick, quick, quick. I was like, it's fall. I don't know if I can get it out. It seems like it's gonna crumble. Maybe I'll try it this way. Okay, success. Success, success. Just go quick. Ooh, it's really scary. Please don't break. Dump it upside down. That was like the next one, maybe? Like, okay, if this doesn't work, what is the next step? Let's grab our serrated knife while we're back here too. There's like 1 1/4 cups of butter in this recipe if you include these bars with the icing or glaze. And they're not super thick either, which is nice. We want to cut them, we'll probably cut them post glaze, right? So this is a brown butter icing. First thing we did for this is we browned like 1.5 cups of butter, and then the icing is just the brown butter, a little bit of whipping cream I did, some vanilla, and icing sugar. And yeah, real apple bits. Bought some organic Gala apples. How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll just like drizzle like this? Because I don't know if I want to cover the whole thing. I think that would be really good too. Yeah, having it warm with like vanilla ice cream. Just melt into it. Whoa! I mean, we followed the icing recipe, so we know that this should all be on here. Maybe spread that one out a bit. Do we need to do a poll really quick, Bonk? Apple, cinnamon versus pumpkin. What is the choice? I did a poll on Twitter not long ago with that. And I think pumpkin spice is overrated now, is what people have decided. I'm gonna try this. Oh. Oh. That's good. Whoa. And like, I think it's good. to not cover it fully in icing, because not every bite's gonna be super sweet then. Okay, so we'll go in half first. Yeah, it's got nice crisp on top, but then the middle is still nice and soft feeling. Sure you cut through those apples. Hey, thanks, Recipe. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to still catch this. First time making the recipe, so hopefully we can inspire people for fall. Yeah, that is what it was reminding me of as I was like mixing everything together. It totally just smelled like an apple pie. So Blondies are like chocolateless brownies is the best way to think about this dessert. So it's like quite dense and like kind of chewy, but then also a little bit crispy on top. And then yeah, this is infused with brown butter and fresh apples. Cinnamon, nutmeg. And another nice thing about like making blondies or brownies is the batter mixes up really quick. It's usually like one bowl. You don't even need a mixer. Another reason why I like to make this sort of stuff. Yeah, right? Like anyone else? This was literally me last night, eating the last of our milk tart that we made on stream last weekend. Eating the pie like that. There's no plate needed. I don't know. It was a custard pie. There was nothing that was gonna fall out. Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick photo again and then we can taste it. Thanks everyone for hanging tight. I feel like these maybe need to be stacked on a plate after for like the best photo. Probably gonna do that. Oh, the poll is up. Dang, it's almost done. What is your choice, chat? Pumpkin spice or apple crisp or something nice? Good options, Bonk. You like the pumpkin stuff, but you prefer spiced apples more. And yeah, yet it is, you're just a fan of cinnamon, so happy with whatever we pair it with. And cinnamon's good for us too, right? Helps our belly with digestion. Oh, Cookie did the pull. Good job, Cookie. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Okay, first, before I get into here with my hands, I'm just gonna pack a couple for the other humans that live here. Because sharing is caring. And then what do we think is gonna be better? A corner piece? Like, whoa, look at this. A corner piece? With like, look at the brown bits around that edge. Or a middle piece. And then whenever I like give these out to people, I always give like both. Got a bit of the outside and some of the middle. That looks so good. Mmm. Are these gonna pass for breakfast? I'm always okay when a dessert does that. This one's like falling apart in my hand. Just put that there. Okay. Do I just go for this one then? One side is uber iced and the other one is not. Okay, I'm gonna go for that bite. The brown butter, that's like all you taste. Hi Joshua, it has been forever. Look at, so good and messy. a bit sweet, but not like too much. That's like, oh, your belly's like, one bite and I'm good, right? The natural sweetness from the apple definitely helps, but I think I would cut back the sugar in the actual like bar recipe and let more of the sweetness come from the icing afterwards. That's really it though. Good textures, like it's crunchy, chewy, dense, good cinnamon flavor. First and second breakfast. There you go. There you go, Frank. How's Frank doing? And so I can also say this sometimes. When I feel like a dessert is like on the edge of being too sweet, just have it with coffee. Just have it with coffee or like tea, and that'll dull it down just a bit and just be perfect. Thanks for updating, Bonk. What kind of apples did I use? I used Gala apples. So they had like a nice firmness to them. Maybe we could also try this next time. Just try Granny Smith for more tartness. So then just make an apple coffee cake then. Do it up. You're actually eating apple pie right now? It's 12:25. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, where's Mish? We need to summon Mish again because she made a Swedish thing and now we have a Swedish human in here. Okay, that's it for today's stream, friends. And then we just have tomorrow. We're making a lentil soup tomorrow, I think. That's what's on the menu, and I think just a really simple, like, seared duck breast. I really had two options for the lentil soup tomorrow because it's, like, kind of spiced. I have duck breast in the freezer to pull out after this, or I also have, like, lamb burger patties that we made on a stream before, which I also kind of felt would be yummy in the lentil soup. Make little meatballs or something? I don't know. I'll make a decision. And yeah, you're very welcome, Kimmers. Thanks for hanging out. I know it was a bit of a longer one, but that's how it is. This is like kind of our Saturday, if you will, right? Because tomorrow will be a bit shorter. Cool, Kanara doing like emergency prep stream, bug out bag and water storage. Is that something you're interested in, chat? Yeah, okay. I mean, I know that we go raid Kanara a lot, but it's for good reason, right? Okay, so I'll be back same time as always, 11 a.m. Pacific, cooking a yummy, healthy lentil soup and some other tasty bits. Other than that, friends, thanks for the awesome stream. So many new followers today. Whoa-y. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we even at? I have to check. 6,842. Sweet. Okay. You guys know where to find me if you need anything at all. Once again, Recipe Reborn, thank you so much for the raid, as well as Hey It's Me Salty and Mrs. Ruby. Just got spoiled with all the love today. And yeah, I'm gonna hit this button. Guys, stay safe out there. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for all the love. Okay, let's go see Kanara. See what she is prepping up here. I'm excited. Bye.